We're live. Hi, Chris.
Huh? Uh-oh.
I think my
Roraki.
mic died there because it's too high pitch.
LOL. Mmm. Coffee.
Thanks. Yes, I like holding this tumbler. It's cute.
Bunk.
Alright, today we're going to see if I can get one more BME. And if I do, I'm going to do a few taps on stream.
What's a BME?
Sobs. Sobs.
Howdy, chatters.
And yes, I am hanging out with a bunch of friends.
Sobbing.
What's crack-a-lackin'?
They're all weirdos.
Certified.
I have a BME on
Oh,
there.
wait.
I am broke. I am not buying any BMEs. I'm trying to get them. I'm trying to get them at drops.
The Shashas. I hate the Shashas. The Shasha sucks.
You're in crumbs. Alright, let me go ahead
don't-
and get my music started. Ooh, the music might be super loud. What do you mean no matching key? Is there a chest in here? Oh my gosh. Is my YouTube music not coming through? No, it should be. Oh, that might explain why I can't hear anything.
What?
I think my laptop froze.
Oh dear. Oopsie.
Stream.
Stream. Then flip. Flump.
Oh, okay. Alright. I had to refresh my browser. I do hope the music is actually audible and not too loud. Audio is always like the challenge and bane of a streamer's existence, because it's like, sometimes things are gonna be super quiet, other times things are super loud. And no matter, it's like, one day everything's, you haven't touched anything, you haven't changed anything, and suddenly, everything breaks. I went backwards.
I don't know why I found that so funny.
Free! Okay, yeah, I can hear the music in the background now. In fact, I think I need to turn it down a little bit. Alrighty. I have
Oops.
14 near tight and a bunch of shine seekers today, so we'll try that out and see how well things go for me. Meanwhile, you get to hear my friends dying in Chrome.
What? Wow.
Well, some of them at least.
Some of them. And hello, Ika-Jin! You could say hi earlier.
Ooh, box.
I wish this event, or at least the bonus loot thing, went on for one extra week, just for another chance at decent loot.
That would be nice.
Because I only got like 1 enchant from all of it, and everything else has just been crap. Like, damn.
Badger.
Aw.
RP voice call.
Uh-oh.
Oh no.
That bodes well.
Whenever Mitch says RP voice call, geese versus everyone. Okay. Understood. Moving on.
Oh god.
Oh, by the way, Badger, did you see what I sent you on the DMs, by the way? Badger?
Oh, the uppies.
The uppies.
Yes.
Does Charlie do that yet?
No.
Would you like her to do something like that?
Don't tease me.
Speaking of Charlie, there's another episode of Farming Life. The Charlies were relaxing in a hot spring. It was great.
Wait, Not just Badger.
Hey, Dailu! Yeah, no BMEs yet. I only got in through 1 place. Hoping to get 1 by the end of the 15 runs I got, or 14 runs, however many runs, once all the near tide are gone. Thank you for the hydrate.
Water.
Holy water.
Here you go, Ben.
Water.
Listen to this.
You know what I should try doing? I want to see if I can find something to let me play around with it, but whenever someone redeems, like, the hydrate, a random potion bottle pops up on screen.
Badger.
What?
Critical strike.
What did you just do to him?
RP voice call.
Oh, hang on. I'm in the middle of fighting a
I
cat
haven't
right
seen
now.
one in a month. At least Ravi was nice to me lately. Oh, that's good. Oh yeah, you got the thing. You got the cool
Holy
thing from
crap.
Ravi.
The cool thing.
They got a wing thing.
Okay.
Hey, Icho! Glad to see you around again. Sorry everybody's last couple of streams. Work has been really busy. Hopefully things will pipe down by the time G28 mega streams happen. Oh, they will!
Bonk.
The last couple of streams have been pretty chill. Nothing super serious going on. June 11th is when G28 will drop, and probably that following Monday is when I'll start streaming, but I do need to talk with folks to see scheduling planning, because I might have to change. Depends on who's all going to be voice acting with me.
Wawa.
But those streams will be everywhere.
Ow! Jesus, criminy Christ.
That's just when it starts, so it's... The weeks following that is when the big lore stuff will all drop and hit and go crazy.
Ooh, woodboard.
And I hope by next week I will have the recap video for G27 done. I have finished the script yesterday. I'll probably try recording it later tonight, and once I'm done with these runs, I might work on getting some B-roll on stream. B-roll, I don't really care about audio. We can yap as much as we want while I just sit around taking footage of things. Who is slated to be doing voices in your playthrough? At the moment, that's kind of the main thing. I want to make sure I have all ducks in order. At At the moment, it is Bee, Origins, and Badger. But it's also just comes down to timing, because a lot of people have jobs and works and whatnot, and thankfully, G28 is not time-gated whatsoever by having a dungeon that people want to get to ASAP this time around. So we can take things slow. We don't need to do a blitz of the entire generation in 1 week. Where's this key? Did I really miss a key? I did. Another 10-hour galore. We'll try to avoid doing a 10-hour sprint. So I do need to actually turn down YouTube on my end because it's very loud. Yeah, it is nice being able to take our time and not be indeed. I know Origins is looking forward to voicing a few of the characters, but I want to make sure scheduling-wise we can all be there together and have fun. Fee, same thing, just work. And Soul, Soul's been really busy with college and work lately. Don't know if they'll be able to join us. I really hope they do, because it's really fun to do stuff with them. But we will see how life pans out for us all. Wait, I love how many people are still mad about that. Soul might make it. We'll have to see. Are you right here? Oh, are you talking about the dungeon part? That was annoying. Wait, what? I totally forgot. Wait! God damn! Listen, it took a minute. It's like, wait, I gotta be moderated. I forgot you changed your name.
Is everything okay? What? Yeah?
Yeah, I had brain lapse. Go ahead, make fun. Make fun. To the moderator. No! You goober! I'm just embarrassed that I could completely slip my mind. Gosh damn it. No! Don't say that!
Oh, God.
Sobs. Wow! Wow! Bonks.
I saw that one. Great.
Oh my goodness.
God, that's amazing. I love picking puns. I approve.
I did. Well, Parhally, are you going to be able to join us this time around? I know it's gonna be a character that Your Lennon readings were amazing. And also, when I was writing the recap, working on it yesterday, the entire section about Lennon, I just kind of paused and goes, oh gosh, how do I neatly summarize that this dude got just immensely effed up by all of it? And keep it censored in like PG-13 or G. So I think I might have to censor a word for YouTube. I kind of... Because whenever I hear other videos and they say a certain word, it's always like they have to censor it or they have to like suddenly audio drop it. So I don't know if I might have to do that for my video. But it's like, I'm talking about a game. I don't know.
Well, there we go. Now it's working.
Hi,
Hello.
Hello.
Oh.
You just missed me being an absolute idiot.
Oh no, what happened?
I forgot
Ow.
Soul changed their Twitch name to Parheli.
Oh! Oh, okay, yeah, I did. No, I saw it. I saw it a little bit. I didn't realize that was what the discussion was, but I was just glancing.
They're a moderator too, I should have known. And it's like, wait, why am I...
What? How do I not know this moderator in my own stream? Who recruited them?
To be honest, I kind of forgot about the whole moderator thing for a minute, so I thought it was something else, and it's like, eh. Oh, wait.
It will never cease to amuse me that Zepha's like the cannon size and the icon list.
Huh?
I can point. Minus the respects. Oh.
Ooh,
Aw, purple. Dang.
Oh, that's rude.
What?
At least it's not a gold. I feel really bad if that was
Oh
a
yeah,
gold.
I hate seeing golds in here. It's like, don't give me gold. I don't want gold.
Yeah, no, gold is just.
Gold's just an instance. Yeah, you're doomed no matter what.
Gold is just the gold is the gold-plated toilet seat.
That's one way of putting it.
That's a great
mean,
way of putting it.
It's sure it's useful. Not at all what I was interested in getting, but it. Yeah,
We should also point out, gold is the golden toilet seat for all of us because we're beyond what those items that are gold in these things are. So to
Yeah.
us, it's like ugh, but to a new player, it's like yay! I get something shiny.
So, okay, I actually have a question though.
Yeah.
So, if you're that new that weapon is useful to you, is this dungeon doable?
Technically, yes. It just takes a long time.
I was actually kind of legit curious about that. It's like, okay, you're giving me a weapon that is actually below the recommended level to run this content.
True.
That's yeah.
Wait. We do need 20k and 1 Arcana to run hard mode dungeons now?
Yeah, so at that by that point...
What?
No, it's not Shine Seeker, this is now be hard mode.
Oh, for Shine Seeker to run that, okay. I was gonna say,
Yeah.
for hard mode dungeons, what the heck? You never needed
No.
any of that.
No, yeah, the hard mode dungeon, it's just kind of like, if you actually had a gear requirement higher than the golden drop from the chest to get to that chest, that's silly. Yeah. Yeah, they're both
Nabi's tutorial for this game, I so want to destroy everything, throw out Planet and all this stuff, and rewrite it so it's a more
Oh yeah, absolutely.
gradual introduction, not a, hey, welcome to the game, you're now going to go run a marathon. Because that's what the current thing is.
There's been comments from like some Sprouts, actual genuine new players. They said they feel overwhelmed because they felt like they just got like super like buffed, and now
Exactly!
they're just thrown out in the wild.
Yeah, and they're thrown every single system in the game out of the gate, and it's like, no. Stop that. Literally, what they should do is just keep them in Tier Canal, let them learn the basic combat skills of like smash, counter, windmill, defense, those basic 4, plus some early magic skills like both spells and healing. Mana shield too, I would say have mana shield be added over in tier somehow. And just learn the basics of the game slowly and then roll them straight into the Generation 1. Don't
like
throw
Mana Shield
bland
actually
that
should still
says,
be,
oh,
like-
here's Shadow missions, here's Purification missions, here's Apostle raids, here's this and this. No. Stop that.
Yeah, no, yeah.
All
yeah,
that stay away.
Counter is a skill I have taken from my bars long ago. Like, it does not have a use anymore.
Right, I get that some people don't use those skills. Defense actually is utilized in Brelath a lot. The point is just let people start the game without throwing them into a marathon or into the deep end first. Let them kind of start exploring and learning things slowly, and then let them go off and learn stuff. Just kind of guide them into the generation. Let them do the storyline, and let the storyline reward them stuff.
I'm actually genuinely curious now that I think about it. Is which is the easier content for someone who has access to both? Aside from like imagining you had no restrictions to get into either, including generations or whatever other requirement, which is the easier content to complete now? Tech missions or hard mode Albi?
Well,
I still say hard mode Albi. It's still easier.
Well, no, I'm so that okay. So hard mode Albi is easier. Okay. I'm just thinking in terms of like, if you had a brand new character who could do either.
I totally didn't just eat a 10k freaking counter, sorry. EK problem, don't worry about it.
See, counter, the game uses counter.
Speaking of counter, it hurts if you're in EK. Ow!
But I'm curious, it's like, would it make sense to recommend somebody run Albi?
What's the latest
Or
on
just
the status of Albi Mobile? Anything new? I
text.
haven't heard anything new on that one
jerk.
yet. Supposedly this next month is when it launches in Taiwan and Japan, and we should be getting it like a month or 2 later, quote quote. But it's just been quiet over there. They haven't had any major updates. They did have a few new events rolling out. And I think part of that is due to them the same team of developers working on getting everything set up for the other regions. So that's why they haven't had any major updates for a while. Because it sounds like it's more a singular focused team working on all regions. What I hope for, so when the game launches in Taiwan and Japan, I really hope we hear voice acting for those two dialects. Because then that's a big key of, we might get English voice acting!
Oh, yeah.
Next month, I think it's next month. Is it next month? We're getting a fantasy party next month as well? Or was that in July? I think it's next month. I'll have to look up the date. But we're going to be getting another fantasy party soon, the summer showcase. And yes, I will stream that, and that's going to be the next big block of stuff. But the devs have been doing they had that 20-hour live stream a few weeks ago. Yes, 20-hour live stream, my gosh. And they have a massive list of things with times and dates that they're going to be rolling different type of content out. So we kind of already know a lot of what's coming down the road for us. There's going to be a lot of rebalancing and fixes to the current game. Chrome Boss Hard Mode, or Abyss, has been released in Korea? Test servers. It's still in test servers. It's not fully out yet, so I think it comes out this week for them. Properly. And that has a bunch of rewards in it, and a new system as well. And that's kind of the last new thing before it's just revamps and fixes to stuff for a while. And Final Fantasy Party, where they say, oh, by the way, here's the next big stuff. The devs did say during that stream that they don't plan to release another set of Arcanas for a while, because they want to focus on balancing the game. So we probably won't see the next 2 Arcanas until next year. Does the fantasy party always happen at like 2 AM or something due to time difference? Usually, we did get lucky once and it was actually like at 10 PM once for us. But high chance it's probably going to be a late nighter for me.
Ooh, mushroom.
Mushroom!
Don't worry, Badger. I'm making sure I'm getting the mushrooms for you. Gotta make sure they're safe, though.
Sorry. Enjoying the Yoset music that's playing. I'm hoping the next batch of Arcanas is a Trio drops Ninja Chain Inside. That would actually be a surprise and pretty awesome if they did. Right? I love this boss music so much. And the fact that, like, when I first heard it, my first thought was, like, one is very, like, traditional Mabby boss music. Then the next one goes into, like, full-on Dark Souls. And another reminded me of, like, Nightwish. If any of you have heard of that Scandinavian symphonic rock band.
That's interesting. Yeah.
But no, when you listen to these songs, it's like, it's such a range. It's like, what is this? Nightwish is definitely one of my favorite bands. In fact, I'll say it is my favorite band. Last one gives me Old Story of Grandma. Which, yeah! Ah, still blue. I'm probably not going to see a DME today, so... Sads.
Man, suddenly I'm thinking about Handstone. Hold My Hand, that one. Oh man, the trailer music, the original trailer music for Mobby.
Oh, gosh. Chills. Just chills.
So simple, but so good.
Yeah.
And I suddenly feel very old.
I mean, I got legit nostalgia chills when remember a while back when they did an update, they actually threw back in the G1 starting
screen. I
screen.
don't know if they intended to do Astrologer Arcana, but I sure enjoy that, especially if they depower the base class and adjust the manager calculations on the back end. Actually, yeah, that would probably be a very fair thing to do, because the Scythe Battle Astrology is actually very kind of is busted out of the gate. And it was designed basically, oh, here's something, a very strong talent to go with all the Arcanas, and it just is slightly unbalanced. I understand that they don't want to nerf it, but if they come out with an Arcana associated with it, I can see some of those calculations being adjusted downwards, or the Arcana itself having lower calculations to keep balance.
Yeah, they'd have to shift. They have to definitely buff the base talent or nerf it so that an Arcana can compete with the other talents.
Right, and that's kind of what they're doing right now, is they're trying to figure out balancing of all the Arcanas, because they really effed it up. And I also... unfortunately, it's all going to be DPS based because I think they got scared away from trying to do the Trinity. Because they kind of weren't doing the Trinity and people freaked out at them about it. So they're like, okay, we're not gonna do it. We're not gonna do it. It's like, devs, please grow a backbone and like commit to making more healer classes or tank classes.
Well, I think it wouldn't have been bad if they had done it all at once, but you can't roll that change out in phases because it doesn't work unless the whole thing hits at once.
Yeah. Oh, I definitely agree with that. If they had it set up where instead of 2 at a time Arcanas, they actually like gave us 3 at a time, and it was a DPS, a healer, and a tank. There's 3, and then they gave you another set of 3 and another set of 3. And once you got like a good mixture of, so let's say 4 of each, then they can start messing around saying, here's just more DPS classes, here's a few that are just healers. It was great ideas executed, not the best.
Yeah. There's some very good ideas there, but unfortunately it's like they belong to a different game.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that can be argued as well. It definitely, the game is definitely going through growing pains, essentially, and this is kind of the result of that. Do I hate the Arcanas? No, all the Arcanas are fun. Obviously, there's flaws. We wish they were better balanced, and the whole archetypes they were trying to fill was better executed. But are the standalone Arcanas bad? No. Those are fun. I greatly enjoy many of them. I obviously play as Alchemic Sharpshooter, because I actually quite enjoy it. They would need to achieve critical mass in class balance and also release enough content to utilize class-centric play, neither of which they really done yet, correct. And then they threw a dungeon content that required class play, and we didn't really have the spread of skill or Arcanas for that. So, yep.
I feel kind of bad in terms of... I don't feel bad, but it's like... Sacred Guardian's in a weird spot because it is so... I find it really enjoyable to play in all the base content because of the things it does. Mm-hmm. But the only thing... But it's like... They developed it specifically for a specific type of content that there's very little of.
Yep.
But it's good at a lot of things.
Well, now they're removing it. They're kind of gutting it a bit. So.
Yeah, exactly. Because they. Well, I'm wondering how much you can actually gut it. Because I didn't read the changes, but I just noticed it's like so. Sacred Guardian's the only reason I went and reattempted FOMS because it just made it fun.
Yeah. Yeah.
Otherwise, it's like, yeah, no, I just can't keep up I can't do DPS fast enough to not die and all of that stuff. But Sacred Guardian's just like, okay, yeah, it's gonna tank the damage and it can actually deal it out.
Don't worry about it. I'm just being a little grim. That's all. No! Wait!
But yeah, it would be actually really cool if they do drop the next batch of Arcanas, and it's 3 of them. We have Ninja, Chainblade, and Scythe. I think that would be a very good way to kind of wrap up the current things in the game, because you know, I've seen it, we've all seen it. There's a lot of people wanting a Scythe Arcana. Give us Scythe Arcana, give us Scythe Arcana. It's like, we still have Ninja and Chainblade of the classic sets, or the older sets, to all wrap up. So if they just give us all 3 at once, cool. I don't think anyone would complain. Though, comes the question, what kind of Scythe Arcana do you guys want to see?
And before they actually make the edgy version, the Grim Reaper. Oh.
No, the Grim Healer.
The
Grim Healer! Scythe and Clerics, make it a healer class, that would be funny.
Well, I mean, we don't have the Mabby Mobile Book class. Just put that in with the Scythe.
Ooh, yeah.
Like just make it a Scythe and make it that same skill set.
Honestly, I really
Astrologer.
I really want the MMO to kind of take some points from mobile and kind of hash out some of those, hash out a couple weapon sets into proper talents, including like axe and blunt weapon, etc.
I'm still waiting for his freaking spear talent. Jesus Christ.
Proper spear one, not lance.
Yeah. I mean, like, we have all these like spear glands, but it would be nice to just see an actual spear talent. But I don't know. Fingers crossed.
Alright, they could make reflective damage SG's main DPS dealer, but the game's just weird. Scythe has a lot of good utility already. I just want the Arcana to add DPS to Astral. It becomes CC Mage. We had CC Mage, we had Blaze in combat ones.
Oh boy.
Combat ones, man, that's reminding me of the freaking, what was it? Act 4 plus Blaze combo in, what was it? Freaking the Avalon Avon mission, sorry? The what was it called? I cannot remember what it was called.
Which Avon mission are you thinking of?
The one with NPCs in it.
Oh, the tournament.
Yeah, tournament. Oh gosh, the martial arts tournament. That's yeah, that one.
Which had nothing to do with martial arts in the most part.
Yeah.
Like, can you actually call nuking everything with fireballs from across the arena martial arts? I don't think so. I mean, I'm not talking about it. It's like basically Shoryuken.
No, I just remember like how people would use their puppets, use Act 4, and then they would just combo with Blaze.
Oh gosh.
That was like the go-to strat for that, I believe.
I don't remember I don't remember what the most recent time I did it before I started actually gearing. But the last time I did the tournament, every round was one fireball.
Explosion!
It was explode. Yeah. But just
Please give me a BME game. Just one.
I can't remember the last time I got a BME, like genuinely.
Feels like they just ceased to exist.
It does feel that way, I think.
My boyfriend and I were running Crom lately, like we haven't seen a single marble in ages. It's like
I have not seen a decent drop of anything for at least a month.
No, I should state, my guild group, we did successfully get like good drops from Glenn and Bree, and we even got like duo essence and core drop from Bree, so shouldn't complain too much, but those were splits.
Honestly, what it feels like is it kind of feels like they're shadow patching the drop rates every patch cycle. Like they're just
when
adjusting.
When the drop rates are so bad that we have to assume that they're like, you know,
no, I should
modify the drop rate. It really does feel that way sometimes.
I want to quickly say something. It is not the NA team doing anything.
Oh no,
it is all
not.
Korea doing this stuff. So if people want to throw blame, point at Korea.
Oh, absolutely. Well, I mean, what is it that there was supposedly the drop rates are tuned to essentially give, like, they're supposed to give one of a drop per some number of runs completed in the game, in theory, right?
Supposedly.
So, if you base your... This is just setting up a terrible catch-22 situation where it's like, okay, if you do that, and the content falls off in participation, guess what you just did to the supply of that item?
And got Essence of Force.
Puggies.
That's good.
Money.
But it's like if you base the drop rate of something on how many, as a percentage of how many runs are completed by the whole community, and then the community abandons that content.
Yep.
No one is going to get that drop.
Yep.
I hate counter. I hate counter so much.
That's an apostle.
I really hate it.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. Why does a single bash equate to like 7 to 10k damage in reflected damage? Ow!
So, I'm gonna say this for Apostle raids right now. I really wish they just made those, like, pity coin systems for that. So if you run Purification or Hazardum would give the most, the normal Purification ones would give the least, sort of thing. But you get that, and you can just go to a shop and just buy all the materials you need.
Now that they capped the purifications, it's like, okay, gosh.
Wait, they did?
They're capped. You can only do 10 a week.
Oh, Purification missions. I was thinking Hazardum.
Yeah,
raids.
purification. Yeah.
Sorry,
No,
sorry.
Yeah.
I was thinking Hazzy got capped? What the fridge?
No. But it's the same problem. I mean, the drop rate for the purifications is so low, and you get 10 a week. It's like, oh wow, okay.
And now
then.
you're required to have ERG, especially with the new system coming out that requires you to have S50 ERG in order to even start touching that new system. They need to make ERG a lot more accessible since they make it literally like, hey, here's the ERG right out of the gate. This is no longer the luxury bonus of the game. It is required for content. So devs, you need to make that a lot more accessible.
Make it accessible. Give us leather crafting.
Right? My gosh.
If you're gonna require,
Everybody's been screaming for that for ages, and they still haven't rolled anything out on it. KR has been bitching about it.
If you are railroading the entire game's community into something that is going to require ERG S50, you just nuked the fine leather market into orbit. Because everyone is going to need thousands of those.
Please do something about the fine leathers.
Literally, just let us take like these common leathers and things, like 20 common leathers, and convert them into one fine leather. I would be fine with that. Because at least there's now a means of getting fine leather more regularly.
The suggestion in chat's better. Just remove the sacrifice items, or make them just very easily obtainable things you can craft in bulk specifically for this. You will build a crafting market for those items.
I would say remove the sacrifice. Remove the sacrifice item. Well, rephrase it. Instead of sacrifice items, you just have a fixed amount of items you need. So, hey, go grab your signed piece of equipment that you need, like the headband or whatnot. You only need X amount of fine leathers, and you need 50 divine fragments. One click, success! There's no RNG ifs, ands, or buts. If you succeed or not, you succeed no matter freaking what. You just have to basically, here's the items to go to the next level. Yeah. Done.
I'm kind of okay leaving the requirements for fancy signed items in there because it does drive crafters.
Yeah, I'm fine with that too. They do need to change the requirements though.
Make them simpler items. Yeah. Make them signed items that you can buy patterns for and just buy the materials for, not the stuff you got to run dragon raids for that basically pops the value of the item into the 50s and hundreds of millions.
Yep. Yeah.
You should not be spending
Meet the requirement
more
for signed langus.
Yeah. Yeah, that's just garbage. I don't understand it.
Oh, bye, Mitch. Bye, Mitch.
I've done an S50 once. I'm content with that.
Same.
It's not happening again.
I have my bow. That is all I ever want. Everything else can die. The only way I'll ever S50 anything else is that they actually give us a proper chakram or fan dancer class.
Oh, yeah.
Dancer.
Yes. If they give us that, I will do it again there. But until then, ain't happening.
Okay, you know what? I have an idea. Here's an interesting thought.
Yeah.
Yeah, we got the BNA system because I didn't want to touch the system. Okay, so here's a funny thought. Make all of the current S weapons. Well, I'm trying to think how you could do this. Rescale the system, delete the level B. A is ranking up, but the S, make the, like... I think they did need to convert the S rank system, but I just don't know I don't know how you could rescale that properly.
Honestly, at this point, I want them just to yeet out the entire system and just rephrase it, say, oh, here you go. You're currently at level 1. You don't need to feed it anything. You just need to go grab the X amount of items. for that level. So there's now 50 levels of level ups that you do.
So it's just
So
it's
you
Spirit
have
Weapon 2.0.
you now have different, basically 3 items. Some bulk craftable item you can get from just doing any life skills in the game. So it can be from wheat to Shillian, etc. Divine mineral fragments, because that's the main thing, and then a signed item. So something that's crafted via tailoring, magic craft, healwind, blacksmithing, not handicraft. Handicraft you can't sign.
Yeah, the
But you get my point.
bonuses-
Something signed.
The weapon bonus, yeah. So the weapon bonuses.
The
really
signed
need to
items
just
don't
be
kick
made
into like
part of the
level
weapon.
30. So that's only 20 items that need to be signed. Everything else can just be crafted. So a master work level Celtic or a sword, any just, hey, you have to craft it. It has to be something that is said to be crafted, not something store-bought. And that's it. That is it. You then just click the button, and all that gets consumed, and you level up. Yay, you're done. No farming logs and throwing reforges on them for ages to get bonuses. I
Yeah.
got no BMEs today. Gosh darn it. Ninja Bard. I don't want the dancer thing to be connected to necessary Bard class. Heck that.
If it was okay, if it was actually a bard class and not what the current bard class is, maybe.
I don't want to bother with the freaking music buff rate effect.
No, yeah, no,
Crap.
that's well, okay, yeah, I would say it would work if you completely revamped the entire music buff system that exists now.
I have yet to get a single BME. I actually gave up around 400 chests and started using my near type on tech for the seals. Seals? Oh, right, you still get adventure seals. Oh.
Yeah.
Let's see, I'm at 59 freaking BMEs at the moment. Going to try a few
Honestly,
tasks.
yeah, just at this point, earning near tight just to get checks out of techs, sounds like a better option to build up money and just buy BMEs that you can't get.
A rapier focus down would be nice. Since we did get the scythe, rapiers
Oh,
have
that'd be
hope.
fun. Ranged rapier? I mean, that's just red mage.
That could be funny. Let's see. Magic. Fuck it. I'll buy one and suffer.
Like the baseline difference between using near tights in techs and hard modes is basically that you're trading the chance at a good drop for guaranteed progress. It's slow progress, but you make it.
Don't mind me as I get all my tailoring stuff enabled. And there's Fleta. Royal Tailor.
The crafter, wow.
Yes, I'm a Royal Tailor, shush. And look, I have the max possible bonus. So here's the fun fact, folks. This is a lie. The 14% you see here is a lie. can be completed up to. No, it's more like it can be completed up to 8 to 25%. That is the range. They only show you 11 to 14. No, you can roll lower than that and still... I hate the RNG systems of these things so much.
Yeah. Or at least the success rate's 100%.
And people really have an issue with me wearing a different outfit today, don't they?
Look, you're wearing the Halloween event outfit.
It's not even the Halloween event. I wore a different outfit for that one.
Oh yeah. Well, I think that's the first time you wore it was around fall time sometime.
For the first 30 minutes, I thought you were just on the Lorna character. No! I'm actually on my main. The outfit and everything is here. I just have a wig on today. I was messing around with friends, so I just threw this on just to mess with them.
Messing with friends is fun.
Want to sign my void robe, D-robes when I get that far? Yeah, I'll gladly do so. So let me go ahead and take the gamble chances here. Let's see how many percentages I get.
Have you started it yet? Have you
Huh?
started it yet, or is it? Have you started one yet, or is it not
No, I
started at
haven't.
all?
This is going to be the first 3 tips.
Oh, well, hey, big event.
I'm fully expecting to get the minimum of 6% on each of these. Just saying, that's a thing, and the game sucks. Have the worst RNG in the world, after all. Streamer luck, bless. We shall see. Destructor robe, yippee, yippee. I can't do any other bonuses. It's 100% success already. So, we get a click. So here's the first one. What'd I say?
That's not.
At least it's
not
3
the
more
minimum.
than the minimum!
Oh, poor Badger. Don't push the bad luck on Badger. Don't give them that curse.
And also no refunds. I am in the talent. Oh hey, up to 30. Okay.
Whoa. Okay, 21%.
You gave me
That's
21!
cool.
I think that's the most I've ever seen. Okay, okay. Give me that again, please? Can you give me 20 plus again? Still no refunds, by the way.
Yeah.
I actually don't think you get refunds until the final tapped. $48. Alright, there we go.
Oh.
Roughly 50%.
Is that all your BMEs that you used up?
Yep. All gone.
Wow.
Yep. Expected. That's how this game goes. Wait, how many for one more?
So what you was that 40 BMEs?
That was 60 BME.
60.
Yeah, you need 20 per tap. And I am now sitting at 48. Yeesh. Let me stick that there. Yeah, let's see. How much is it? Please
Yeah, that
note,
was-
a lot of these
yeah, that was-
I've been farming for a while. So
Yeah,
if I
that was
had bought them all, minimum, I'm just gonna say 26 million on each of them. Because that's usually the average lately.
That's what they are, yeah. That's one.
Yeah,
and a half mil.
1.6 billion.
That was the fastest 1.5 billion I ever saw. Actually, no, that's not true.
No, I've seen worse.
Well, that's, I mean, technically, my staff
I
was
witnessed somebody burns several billion. I won't say who, but let's just say they tried doing something with special upgrade stones, and they failed, and failed, and failed. Bad mojo energy.
I'm
100%.
guessing those were. Was that the level 7 stone that they failed at?
Yes, these were levels.
Repeatedly?
This was the step 7 before step 8 came out, and then they also did fail step
Yeah.
8.
Oh.
Yeah, that was like a billion.
Oh.
Yeah.
Ouch.
Yeah, V, we're doing that 8. We'll do the others with.
Okay, I'm now at 48% on AV Destruction Robe. So now it's just going to be another 3 years of getting BMEs.
And before next week, they give you another another event that actually drops them.
Oh god, I'd be so happy about that. If they suddenly
Funny.
threw an event at us that's like, by the way, BMEs are dropping every run. Have fun. I will spend money just to finish.
Oh no,
this.
I wasn't talking about BMEs. I was just laughing. It's like, oh look, there's an event that gives you a destructive robe.
Oh.
Oh, I just got a grumpy cat marble.
Oh sweet, congrats.
Well, I'm glad Luck found you guys over there.
I mean, okay, I mean, you got close to 50%. I'm not gonna say you didn't have any luck today.
BMEs in the Obel shop are 50 Obels each. I would not spend the Obels on if they were that much. Now, if they were 5 Obels, like the Essence or Raw Force, then frick yeah, I'll do that. It's like, nope.
Yeah.
And I highly doubt they would just give out destruction weapons to people.
I mean, no, not just giving out. It's like it's nothing. They bring back the Over the Rainbow event. Surprise!
Over the rainbow. Oh, fudge that. No. I know what you're talking
Yeah,
about.
no, but like, yeah.
Sorry, that over the rainbow. Please note, there's several
Yeah.
over the rainbows through the years, and I purged the bad
Oh,
one
that's
from my
true.
memory.
That's true. Yeah.
I think we all did.
Good ones. There were good ones.
Everyone hates the leprechaun one.
Oh wow, they are expensive.
Alright, I'd rather be me dropping more. You should just divide the crafting requirements by divide the crafting requirements by 10 to BMEs per attempt. I agree with that. Like, I'll be fine if they dropped it down to like 5 BMEs, like at most. But 20? No.
God.
Especially if they're keeping it this rare. It's either they increase the drop rate or they reduce the requirement.
Probably both. Both would be good.
Well, it would
Actually-
also be good.
Just make it an accessible item. Or, I mean,
I heard the bankroll
you know-
from 4 years ago was really good. Oh, you mean the tomb event? Now that does make the game less piercing reliant in the next 3. Yeah.
I mean that would be.
They
preferable in
have
the
said
first
that they're
place.
going to be doing that now. It's like, hey, we realize we messed up. So, I'm hoping they actually stick to that and all content will not need you to have piercing in order to clear it. But if you have piercing, heck yeah, you'll cut through things faster. Have that just be a luxury item. That's what it should always be. It's just a luxury item that you put in the time and effort to make. Not a required, you need this item in order to just run content. Because if it's required to run content, it needs to be easier to make.
Ow. Oh.
Well, I mean, that applies to a lot of things now.
Yeah.
Because it's like, if you can't even get into the last gate of Bree without a Soul Liberator weapon, so.
And it's a pain in the ass to even make, so you can't even get there. It's.
Yeah.
My boyfriend's group has been able to clear, but they're like, after it, because it's such a pain in the butt. I think I think a lot of the guys in my guild have just given up on doing the server fastest clears with the one of each Arcana requirement because it's just so stupid. We just don't have the numbers of players for that. Okay, I have
or the
two
numbers of
more
weapons.
Shiny Seekers. So I'm going to go to the Polar Burner and buy 2 more.
CC, oh my god.
Is there a quick way to get to the Boulder Room? Actually, no.
Nope, embark to Moongate.
Okay. I mean, that is easiest, but yeah, I was just curious. Like,
If
can
you
warp
still
there
have
once
the
a
warp,
day.
if you have the daily Shine Seeker still, you can warp straight to
Yeah.
them, but if you don't, it's the embark to Moongate.
Yeah.
I'm sure people have, like, warps set up to this thing.
That would make it. That'd make a decent one for a warp imp. Yeah.
And then... back to Shine Seeker. I did use the enchant scroll that I got a while back ago on my my support puppets that has Creepy Haunted on it.
Oh, nice.
So I now... So, the puppet, I actually traded it for a different BME set, or not BME, Creepy Haunted accessory I had. I was trying to get Magnum Shot 3-3 or more on my Creepy Haunted that I had back in the day, and I had a Max Roll Haunted
Oh.
on it. But, my gosh, the game just would never give me Magnum Shot 3 out of 3. It was just never happening, or I get everything else. And I end up rolling a triple line Bard roll, with all the things you want for Bard. It was triple
Oh,
line, and 2 of
yeah.
them were 3-3, and 1 of them was a 2. It's like,
Oh wow.
holy
Yeah.
shit!
That's awesome.
And I didn't want to get rid of that, like roll over that. Like, no, people want this. And it's like,
Yeah.
well, heck. So someone happened to be in stream because my boyfriend was streaming when this occurred, and I showed it to him. Someone in his stream's like, wait, I have a Magnum of 3, a support puppet. Would you trade that for that? It's like, you know what? Yes. So I traded.
Oh.
I know it was probably not an equal thing whatsoever, but I don't mind having a puppet. I actually like this puppet. Because I have my book sprite on it. But it has the 3-3 Magnum on it, and it had Creepy Haunted as well. It had a slightly slower roll than what I had, so I no longer had the max roll Haunted, for example. But
Yeah.
because of these enchants, I can restore that. So it's like, hey, that 1 point, because that's what I lost. I lost 1 max in this trade. And
that's
got it
actually-
back.
That's actually an interesting thing. I didn't even consider doing. I mean, I probably could do.
They should have added gold. I know they should have. I know, but
I should actually sell this. I've had a so when I upgraded to creep,
It's
I've got
fine.
2 eerie spook.
They've
I've got 2
helped me
eerie
out.
spookies.
I
But
should
when
say
I got
that
my
person
puppet-
also helped me out a few times as well. So, and gave me things and stuff to help out. So yeah, I thought it was a fair trade. All's good.
Yeah, no, the when I went back and actually started getting both eerie spookies for magic, I still have instead of getting. Here's the thing: I had an awakened spooky ring with 12 magic attack on it, reforge, and I wanted to get an eerie enchant for it, but the eerie enchant was more expensive than a puppet with both on it. For some reason.
Oh. So catching
So-
up on chat real quick. Sorry.
Oh yeah.
Because I definitely got behind on there. It's the highest tier content, and there's no matching system in the game. I believe the matching system is rolling out in Korea this next month, because that was a part of the patch notes. I think it's actually currently in the test server. I have to go check. I just know that there was recent talk about that, and of course this is just in Korea. I would hope that they roll that out to everybody, because I think that would be a good way to get for folks to find parties much easier. And Dailu said that hopefully they get an SL by the end of the event. Yeah, that's another thing. Just getting an SL by the end of the event. Yeesh. We do have the players. The end game content is just not something a player will get into unless they sink years or a lot of money into the game. And the Spooky Eerie is in Gate 4, along with Creepy Haunted. That is indeed in Gate 4. Has any of the groups that I know, have they seen that yet? No. Maybe they have. I missed that memo, but it is there. Personally, I think those should be in Chrome as possible enchants.
They might be in the Chrome hard mode.
Chrome hard mode's getting different enchants.
Yeah, well, never mind. I think they should be, but yeah.
Yeah, that's exactly it. It fits thematically more into Chrome. Like, I would have been happy if they put it into Chrome Abyss. Because Chrome Abyss is supposed to be below 3 in difficulty.
Yeah, that's what I was intending. Sorry, when I said hard mode, that's what I was mainly thinking of, was the new mode they're making for it.
No, it shouldn't require that.
It shouldn't require it.
It shouldn't, but I'm now... Go check.
Concern.
I'm going to find the information real quick. Unless someone by the name of Kufu manifests in chat and says, here's everything, or certain. There's some people who know everything in this server. Okay, is it you? Is it you? Sorry, I'm trying to check information. Chrome Boss difficulty, open test. So, currently it is in test server. Oh, no. Not Cuckoo. Kubu. There is CPU, VU, something.
For a second, I thought you were also talking about the GM. I was like...
No! Cuckoo better have his day off. He shouldn't be here. If he suddenly manifests, that'll be funny, though. Okay, so Chrome Boss, Abyss difficulty, open test. This is all in test server, so that's kind of the problem. It's a test server. You talk to NPCs, the NPC in tier to enter. Minimum of 1 person enter, maximum of 4 people. Entry is allowed. Following systems are applied. There is a retry system at the boss, but this might just be for a test server. Resurrection limit up to 1-time revive. The Harmonic Saint Steadfast does not count to that limit, so you can use that as an extra life.
I hate the res limits so much.
I think everybody does.
It makes it so difficult to just to learn.
Mm-hmm.
So you make one,
there is nothing on
once.
this saying that what's required to enter. And again, this is test server, so they probably aren't putting limits on this at the moment for the test server. So ultimately, we have no damn clue, and it's really, really annoying. Now, the new weapon enhancement system, the Dark system, it can only be accessed if your current weapon is S50 ERG, but it doesn't seem that is required to enter the place. Yeah, I'm just scrolling down seeing if there's any other thing. Oh yeah, here's the integrated dungeon matching system. Integrated dungeon match server via the dungeon guide and corresponding to find party button by that you can select available dungeons, Chrome normal and Glen normal. Abyss does not have that support system just yet. That is not an entry, thankfully, Dailu. It doesn't specify that as an entry requirement whatsoever. But for enabling the new system, you need to have S50 ERG, the new upgrades tier. So it's like saying, hey, your spear weapon needs to be level 100 before you can awaken it again and have it go supernova for another 100 levels.
I mean, that makes sense.
See if I can
The
forget
recommended
something.
equipment
I hate
level
it.
of Bree is over 900, so I assume would be less for Chrombus. Yes. From my understanding and from what I heard, again, things can change. So always take what I say with a grain of salt because the devs change things often. So I see patch notes and statements, and then like weeks later they change what that said, and I am not fully up to date on things. Please just note that. But the last that I read was this was supposed to be below Breleth. This is basically climbing up the ladder. It's supposed to be at the same tier or difficulty as like VHM. Or a little bit harder than VHM, but still below Breleth.
At this point, the real difficulty is only the game itself's interface, so...
Pretty much. But that's where things lie. Hey, Zephyr. Session.
Mother!
Session!
Session!
Around
Yep.
600 level. Yeah.
This is what I get for doing my dailies.
You've been spotted.
Wow.
By the way, does anybody want a Gold Strike enhancement scroll? I've been carrying this thing around. I don't need it. Does anybody want to?
Is there like 50k on the market board?
Yeah, they're cheap as
Oh,
heck.
jeez, the freaking weeds. I thought that was Bua for a split second.
I was just like, why would anybody buy? Why would anybody use that?
Yeah, they put it on auction house. Maybe someone will buy it. Oh, you'll take it? You take it for the bit. Okay, let me pull it off. Yoink.
I mean, I do like the clothing that's attached, that bonus is attached to, but that doesn't actually have a use. Like there aren't
Enjoy
enough money.
it.
There aren't enough uses for money. Otherwise, it's like, yeah, no, I want to burn money for an attack at this point.
Doing lots of part-time jobs. Could be good. Belmont item. See, so here's the thing. I wouldn't be surprised when the next Arcanas roll around. And let me open up my talent window for this. Ninja is definitely one of the next ones. Chain and Ninja. Ninja, what if they did it with Merchant? And one skill is just scaled off of Gold Strike, and it does like extreme amount of damage. Depending on how much gold is in your inventory at that time. And it's just
that could be a thing though. Like imagine it's one. Imagine it's that attack where you flick a coin.
I don't know why. This is making me think of like bandits from Maple Story.
If that becomes a thing, and it becomes like the most busted item in the game, and thus the Gold Strike things become like everybody's trying to buy them for, and they become like hundreds of millions. Dailu, you don't owe me a thing for that. You can have it. Enjoy. Gold Storm Sakura Abyss. Yes. I would not be upset by this sort of exchange or development. I would be so happy that became a thing. Because I want to see the items that they have in the game actually have use. So there's a game feedback thread right now, like give drops in area more usage, and it's kind of not just area drops, everything drops. Reuse the castle building stones and make more craftings with that, or make giant potatoes be added to another recipe that we could cook that like gives us status effect immunity for 20 seconds.
Stack. Let giant potatoes stack.
That too. I really want the game to stop, the devs to stop adding more and more materials, and instead go back and utilize what's already in the game and create new fun things with what exists.
Yeah. Be a really big benefit.
That's what my opinion and my wants to see. Oh. Okay. Thank you, Tony. Tony just sent me something regarding Chrome. So it's a summary of new Chrome browser difficulty test servers reviews. Overall, the structure feels Advantageous for range DPS. Heck yeah for me. Perceived difficulty is somewhere between Gates 3 and Gates 4 of Brelath. Oh, it's gonna be a little harder. Shit. The removal of the time limit feels very significant. Clearable with sustain rather than just damage. Dark Diviners find it quite comfortable thanks to their moving shot playstyle. Regarding boss mechanics, the 90 and 50% Erg Phantom Burst can be bypassed with iframes, there we go, I just can't talk today. With iframes without grabbing the illusion, Eclipse of Wings and Anchor Rush timing can be used for countering. However, this is based on the test server, so it is unconfirmed whether it will be the same on the live server. Notable points. For the 60% mechanic, if it starts bright, it stays bright until the end. Oh. On the other hand, 25% alternates between dark and light. I don't know what those mean. We'll have to see the video in order to understand what that means. It seems a bit ambiguous whether this is a bug or intentional. This section I personally found most difficult. The 25% gimmick is harder than expected. Dark Mage Snowstorm performed quite well. Solo play tips, Time Warp recommended for music refills rather than damage. Steadfast Will and Fagara, Iron Will and Fagara use before entering 60% and 25%. Divinely perceived increase in success rates at 60% and 25%. Okay.
I'm very confused about that statement. Are they saying you should use time shift for recasting songs?
Yes.
Why?
Reapplying buffs. It's basically a better chance of fishing for your haunted quicker. So this happens in
that's an entirely different problem. Oh
yeah, entirely different problem.
Holy
indeed.
cow! Yeah, that's no, Bard. Yeah.
So between Gate 3 and Gate 4, darn, so it is going to be harder than the normal gates. I hope it's not, again, there's still no requirement saying you need a Soul Liberator to run it. And I hope there isn't one. If this is before Gate 4, then please don't make us have to have one. Now, I will say I can see them saying you definitely need like a full set of these Glen gear. But that's doable for people to get nowadays. Speaking of which, Badger! Don't you need... Where are you at in your gun gear?
Oh my gosh.
Sorry for putting you on the spot.
Wah.
Oh, there's Soul. If the level for it is higher than mine, I quit. Not actually. From what I've seen of like the few runs, it does look really fun though, and it's very manageable. Obviously, there's the learning curve of learning what the mechanics are, but once that's clear, once you've figured out the mechanics, it's fun, pretty fun. And I'm gonna say that's kind of the same for like a lot of Bree as well. Once you know the mechanics, it's pretty fun and easy to do. There are some sections of Bree currently that are just BS. Even it doesn't matter if it's quote-unquote fun, it's BS still. Those are the ones I really want to see adjusted and changed. If they took notes from a fan, I expect Abyss might actually be more fun to run than Crom normal. Yeah, I can see I can find a video of it. Let me see. I know, quickly checking my guild checks, I know people have posted things there. A bit too much of a hunt to find. I'm usually not the sort of person that's going to be covering all upcoming gameplay and stuff. I'm usually the lore person, so this is like, hey, oh hey, I found somebody.
What?
Oh, it's a 45-minute video. I don't think we want to watch a 45-minute video. Does this guy have a new video? He does not. Shoot. For this one. Okay, I think I found oh, it's Akatama's video. Alright. Let me... OBS, please. Pause music. Let me see if I can get this pulled up. And how...
Badger.
What?
I love these clips. I just pinged you in RP Void Call room.
Oh no.
Is this what's gonna happen if Badger's on a certain type of shroom in the freaking Feywild? Oh god.
Okay.
Thanks for letting me know there are psychedelics.
Oh no.
Pretend you didn't hear anything from me, Badger. This is all a dream.
It's a little loud.
Uh-huh.
Okay, it's good for... He has a lot of audio clips. Maybe I should speed this up. Or do you guys want me to speed this up or just let it roll? Oh gosh, the audio thing's throwing me off. I think it's something else. Pretty good about the mechanics and Bree these days, getting the whole group together. Yes, this is the new Crom. This is Akatama running it on the test server. And they've already got through one room. This is speed up footage, obviously. Why did the numbers look like you were back in 2018? The numbers? Oh, because they're not using a set effects roll? Or not set effects, damage skins? So, we have new Karis to deal with, now have purple snowflakes underneath them instead of the blue ones. As well as, like, there's when you kill a slime, it creates, like, a black hole vortex on the ground.
Oh, hey Badger.
Ooh.
I'll just note that down, don't mind me.
You can turn other players' damage skins off. I know.
Let me just go ahead and write that down. Thanks, Crow.
Pardon? What? Wait, what did I...
Don't worry about it.
Oh, dear.
Sorry, I'm just... There we go.
You do realize my guild will go on session rampages against you.
This is why I need to go in hiding. Speaking of which, I think that's my cue to leave.
Alright, so 3 rooms, they're already at the boss. Also, they added a down gauge, I think is what you call this. The second bar underneath glass for how long he's kneeling. And it fills back up and he'll stand back up. This is not the boss, by the way. Hey, Soul! Guess who's the boss?
좋소.
I like this Castlevania sounding music. I think this is actually like a remix of the Glass theme. Or this might be the new background music for this boss fight, who knows? This looks easy, totally isn't, because oh. I will say, when I was, Akatema was playing this live for the first time, it took him a couple tries to figure out these mechanics. They also were experimenting a lot, but yeah, it wasn't a one-shot. We cleared it! I feel like this is actually a remix from Mapping Mobile. All the damage that we got. Yeah, I saw those orbs too. I think that's indicating the path he's following, so you know where he's going. You don't want to be in the wrong spot when he gets to his position. I feel it would be another 5+ years for the average player to touch that. Why is the opening skill window wearing a hat? I don't know. Unfortunately, I do not know Korean, so I can't translate what's being said on screen clearly for folks, but this looks fun. Koreans are built different. I do like, one of the things I've observed from this is all of the attacks are very well, wow, telegraphed, there we go. Though, black and white zone sucks. No matter what dungeon is, this sort of phase sucks. Because I know there are people who will struggle visually. Yeah, definitely. You decide where the lasers go. As I know it's hard to tell here, but Fire Emblem actually does have a lot of animation improvements. They didn't half-ass that, at least. I'm glad. Is there any new upcoming server raid content? For us, over here in NA? No, we shouldn't be getting anything new for a while, raid-wise. This is the new thing rolling out for Korea. Feel bad for people with photophobia. Yeah, definitely. I'm so glad that my photophobia is just for like the most extreme flashes of colors, and so this is fine to me. But for other people, this is bad. It's like, damn. Photosensitivity, photophobia. I've heard both views. So there's that! Go on, carry on. Yeah, I don't highly doubt it's going to be possible with this current engine. But when we migrate into Unreal Engine with Eternity, I really do hope the devs put some effort in enabling some accessibility modes for folks. So color blindness mode would be extremely handy for at least certain mechanics and things, having something for people to enable on their end that basically just alters color so they can at least see mechanics going on. I know some folks who struggle with Glenn because the red dot, they can't see the red dot. As well as minimizing flashing on screen. That's obviously a major one for many people. But again, I doubt it's going to work with this current engine, because this old engine is old as heck. And the fact that they've managed to do as much as they've done with this current engine is already kind of a miracle. So anything further is like, holy crap. What witchcraft ritual? Whose firstborn did you sacrifice to achieve this goal? I hate in Glenn turning off mini effects hides, yeah, the hit check circle. That, okay. That, I will say though, is a massive oversight by the developers, and that's on them. They effed that up. That shouldn't happen. They were able... They could easily fix that. They could easily fix that, but they don't. That is on them. 100%. So that's something we can definitely yell at them for, saying, how dare you shake your hands and whatnot. Alright. So, with that all said, well, let me bring up the other thing for the stream today. So, who's ready for a recap video? It's not ready yet. I still need to edit it and everything, but pretty sure I hit all of the checkpoints and things that need to be covered for G27, plus extra information. Pretty sure I did. I'm ready for a recap video. It'll be next week. My goal, and folks can scold me for this, my goal is to have this video ready by the 8th. So when folks... So 2 weeks. It's going to be go live on that Monday. Recap. But the main thing right now is I want to make sure I have everything covered. So I'm going to go ahead and read through some of the bits, or at least the main talking points. Because my videos with, like, obviously my G26 one, it's not so much a full summary, like, outline of the entire storyline. It's more of, here's the important bits, here's the major details, here's everything you need to know before those things happened. And kind of be ready to imagine a recap voiced by Bertrog. I could talk to Origins about that. That could be funny.
I'm just imagining the recap voice is just like it's the intro to Emperor's New Groove. So you're wondering how I got here.
You have no idea what I'm planning for G20. I already have started that script because I know
Oh, I'm sure.
I have at
I'm
least
sure.
an opening for that say.
Nice.
Just because I know what happens, thanks to me spoiling myself via Korea, I have some ideas on how to open that one. But I won't share that because I don't want to spoil anything for folks. So
Yeah, that would not be fun. Don't spoil anything. That'd be boring.
yeah. So moving on.
Save it.
So first things first, my quick summary of quick summary of before G27. I somehow managed to water this down, and I just want to run this past folks and see what you guys think, if I should adjust something. Actually, here, why don't I just turn on my screen so folks can see what I'm looking at and can read what I'm reading, and then tell me, you did bad, fix this. Should I do that? Let me just do that. Oh, look, it's off screen. Hey. Noises. Ta-da.
Huh.
Badger.
What?
I heard that. This top bit is just kind of the intro. Spoilers ahead. Spoilers ahead. Note that. Alright. Check out the G26 video for better details. The hero militia broke the god of... Hello, music suddenly very loud in my ear. Move that on. I need to fix that with that video. The militia hero broke the god of freedom's time loop that was created to postpone Phineas' fate until a hero could overcome all the god's trials. With the time loop now broken, Phineas' fate is in motion once more. Divine beasts from Phineas are appearing around Alliot Kingdom, causing problems. But the militia, alongside the help of the mercenaries, Anya, Declan, and Shafra, have been successful keeping the situation under somewhat control. Primarily, they managed to temporarily close the gate of Phineas within the Shadow Realm. However, it becomes clear that all the City of the Gods are a threat to Eren. Decent summary of G26? Or... Speed summary? So this all began when I decided I want to get back to warm, sunny Vales. Oh my god! That would be such a mean way to start. Alright, so I need to talk about the would-be hero being Bertrog. The grossest thing Thaven is. Would be. For this part, G27 kicks off with the introduction of Vertrog, a powerful giant capable of taking on divine beasts with ease. His arrival also comes with a declaration that he's come to replace the Militian as Eren's hero. Vertrog certainly proves he has the chops to be a hero on his own, however he cannot replace the hero Militian despite moments of bubbling doubt and self-reflection. Ooh. Oh my god, you guys are being silly. What's soon uncovered by the Militian and their mercenary companions is that Vertrog is an ancient giant from before Aria's curse in Aria. Did myself or any other lore geeks expect any to get substantial giant lore in G27? Not at all. So this is a quick summary of Aria's curse and how it works and what was going on. Mainly this part. Elves were cursed with forgetfulness and wasting husk in the deserts. Desert that consumes the jungles they once lived in. Giants were cursed with unforgetting memory, and an unforgiving frozen landscape that made food scarce and warmth fleeting. aka, hey, they remember seeing everybody with all their kids and family members starving to death. They're stubborn as hell is why they don't move. Honestly, both giants and elves should have moved. They should have moved, but they never did. Property values are still too. Oh, that's great, that's great, that's great. Technically, Technically, the elves are at an oasis, but yeah, oh my gosh, they should have all left. Fudge. So, I discussed Team Merlin and Delga, and this funny team up. And even though I know this section of the storyline is a lot longer than this, I definitely just summed it up to the point of, hey, in order to stop Phineas's fate, we need to shut down the cities of the gods. And that Delga reveals that a resident Phineas told her that all the cities of the gods need to be shut down by removing the divinity from within them. With each city shut down, they will no longer pose a threat to Aaron, and Phineas' fate will be subverted. This technically we learned at the very end of the generation, but this just kind of helps explain things clearly. So I hope folks can forgive me, I am kind of just summing up major information all together, keep it clean, straightforward. Because if I jump back and forth like the story does, it can get confusing in these recap videos. This is important, though. But first, the group needs to find Marius, and I had to make this jab. The group determines that the gate to Marius is at the oasis in Conus. This would not have been my first pick for another freshwater body whatsoever. Split, that actually is very viable for the elves, that they keep forgetting about that stuff, and because of the memory tower, they're kind of tethered. They were tethered to it for so long. The giants, on the other hand, they really could have moved. They are just cursed with remembering everything, so it's like they could easily just have moved elsewhere. They didn't have something tying them to Veils like the elves had the memory tower tying them to Philia. Then I talk about the residents of Marius, Declan and Darin, which, yes, it's 2 paragraphs. I am not going to spend so long discussing the relationship between these two. That is something folks should experience for themselves. But getting to the point of, hey, this is indeed his sister. The manipulating memories stuff. Then talking about Midir. Going into this, I'm going to admit this. I didn't think the recap video for G27 is going to be as long as this is. This is 10 pages. I didn't think I would get to 6 pages. When I realized I was already at 10 pages, like, wait, oh no. There's a lot more to the details than I thought there was. Which part of Lennon were you less sure about? Oh yeah, technically, it's in the next section, but talking about his obsession. Also, make sure I comment about this. But you're basically creating an obsessive monster that loves him more than anything else. Fitting, because they mean lover in Gaelic. But the main thing was actually discussing the storyline of each of the residents. And down here for Lennon, died via suicide. Something I noticed on YouTube lately is whenever any video, even like crime show things or discussing things that happened in the past, like historical wise, if the word suicide is mentioned, it gets like censored. And in fact, I'm on YouTube right now and I kind of hope I don't get in trouble over there for saying it. So just one of those weird things. Just use an alternate word. Okay, I'll find something. On the line. Self-delete since I actually use other comments down here regarding that. Okay. So let me just highlight that. I'll make that edit later. You heard that right. Lennon isn't even his real name. So yeah, I do go through about all the residents. I wanted a section dedicated for each of them. because there is obviously a timeline in place here because of this. Bertrog, Fiotin, Mialora, Bacon, which I had to bring this up. Something up here that I noticed. This cranky old dude was killed by his Fomorian lover after they became very possessive. That's it. That's all we know. Don't know what kind of Fomorian. But it's interesting that in Chapter 7 Apocalypse, there's a lot of comments about Fomorians only loving one person for all their lives. So maybe this is playing upon that. Maybe this is foreshadowing for something in the future. Maybe.
Takes notes.
Shush.
Alright, too late. Already taking notes. Thank you.
Fixing some of my things. True. Took his own life. Let me just write that then. Okay. Again, just YouTube's weird about those things. Like it's obviously not something for like kids or in a short, so it's people are grumpy. But yeah, I do talk about the theories for a lot of these characters, like Ibika. It's possible she died before the memory tower was constructed, and that as she went off to find her lover, her death could have been a factor for the memory tower even being created, for all we know. I do try to make these clear. This is a theory for those second halves. Huchan, poor dude. We really don't have any information about him. I wouldn't be surprised if, like, let's say in the future we get to, like, Kanata and we find out they have very much, like, Greek-themed things, and we learn there was this horrible time there and that people were forced into addiction. That could, like, that's him! That's where he is! Did I spell it wrong? I did. Thank you. Still looks suspiciously similar to Shefra. I have so many suspicions of Shefra right now. I threw out the theory that she could have been a Furbolg, so she died in the aftermath of Moitura. This isn't verified, just a theory to chew on. Rubis, literally a lost elf, which is really sad. Kraha. I need to make sure. I need to double check make sure I pronounce her name correctly, because I think I've been saying Kraha, but I don't know if that's correct. So I'll have to double check that one. But don't know where she was. Explorer, got killed by pirates. Moitura is it's just how you pronounce it. No. Those are two separate things. Moitura and Magtre. Wow, my Scottish came out there. Sometimes I don't know what accent just suddenly spits out of me. Hello, Lucarius, thank you for the mushrooms. This one's a fun one. Tutor is a Twilight Anon of the Alec Kingdom. For those who haven't played all of the Secret Guardian Link quests, he'll be familiar to you. Tutor is Eolar's father, and he passed away when she was a child from a landslide. So I'm making sure people know about that connection, because, yeah, we want to know about that. That was... Aww. So Marley was killed by a mutated beast. It's speculated that he's a Scotch Beach patrolman due to his outfit, and that the mutated beast that killed him could have been a monster on the beach on Scotch Beach, or a mutated crystallized monster from the Divine Knights chapter, chapter 6, which makes sense timeline-wise in there. Crystal. I fixed it. Don't you have a link to this document? I thought I gave you a link to this long ago. And then Darin, which I already explained, so it's like, quick summary. And then this guy. With all the other residents now moved on to the afterlife, the Militian, mercenaries, and now joined by Merlin, Delga, and Treasure Hunter, discover that Murius hasn't shut down yet. Because when Luna took the divine fragments from the other residents, he didn't remove the piece from within himself, resulting in him remaining as the last resident. Unfortunately, he can't die, and our allies are worried he can cause problems in the future. So it's decided that that Lennon will have his memories erased, like he did to the other residents, and be taken outside Murius. With his memories removed, the magician yeets the memory fruit that the plant creates into the void and drags the factory reset and Lennon outside Marius. Yes, I am saying factory reset.
I mean, better than some of the other things.
Looks at
people
the
have
Black
called it.
Ravens. Wait, what? What do you mean, Black Ravens? Huh? Oh! Also, gray is German for crow. I gotcha. That's actually kind of interesting to think of now. Cool. So, Marius becomes dormant, shutting down, resulting in no one being able to enter anymore. Marius is no longer a threat. Yay! When Lennon wakes, he only knows he's the caretaker Marius and remains beside the gate watching over it. And we just leave him there. Works? Merlin? People? We just leave him there? That's it? Yep, that's it indeed! What the heck? I will call that out, guys, because that bothers me that we just leave him there. Nothing else. Just, okay, bye. Wait, is no one going to, like, keep an eye on this guy? Are we not going to, like, tell the elves, hey, like, I feel like we should have just dragged him to Philia and tell the elves, like, hey, could you guys take care of this guy? He's basically just a walking puppet. You don't need to feed him. It just bothers me. It just bothers me. And, oh, I now see where my screen cut off. Other plot threads. Shefra's injury. This was brushed off very quickly at the start of G27, but that's still a red flag. It's mentioned anew in keywords with the mercenaries, and you don't just put a spotlight on something and ignore it. Speaking of keywords, creating a spotlight. I'm going to just take the clip from my G26 video and have it be on speed, like, 8, going on in the background while I'm cackling my head off. So I hope folks enjoy that bit. I'll probably ad-lib a few things too with that, but... Yeah. Yeah. So all those mentions of Adelia and keywords, it's happening. With Isla too. I'll show everyone the geeking out about this. We'll no doubt learn a lot more soon in G28. Other things to mention. Other topics mentioning keywords. Our lovely mercenaries have mentioned the following. Lord Fortis, the Lord of Dumbarton, that has existed in the game since launch, was only mentioned in dialogue and never seen in person. Spirit Weapon Contract. Shefra has updated dialogue for this keyword of all things, and cautions the Militian about contracts and deals. Definitely want to check back in on this after G28. And theory time. I bring up the other support puppets, which I think folks don't know about all those puppets. So, when were those added? Oh my god, they were before Saga, weren't they? Or during Saga? I can't remember when they were added. But long ago, we got 3 support puppets in the game. That was Medir, Angus, and Bolden. Bolden. Definitely funky name. Bolv. We'll just say Bolv now. And with Medir popping up and Marius, while it may not be the exact same one, it's possible devs could use Angus and Bulb, based on 2 mythological characters related to Medir, to be the gods of the other 2 cities, of Gorius and Findius. So, if anything, with Gorius rolling up, guys, if we see Angus or Bulb mentioned, we'll kind of confirm this theory. But that's all. That's it. That's all I have written.
It'd be very fun. Black Angus steak. Yes, sir, steak. Yeah, good theory.
Oh my gosh.
I actually want to think it's like the Bulv, is it spelled like cove? I don't think so.
It is.
So
So
yeah, I know.
okay, Bulb, because the DB is a V, so Bulb, it's from what, and I actually referenced Geek because Geek was the one who pointed it out. The in-game Bulb, which is the BODIB, is likely a kind of messed up spelling of Bovdrig, which is Red Crow.
which the puppet looks like.
Yeah, and the base color is red, more red in colors, and using dual guns, which I'm not going to talk about that. I'm not going to talk about that. Sorry, was definitely about to go into spoiler zone and went, nope, freeze, can't talk. But Angus is mentioned in the game in a book already as well as a god of love. Not the same as Limerick god of love. This is a more, like, lesser deity god of love. So, who knows? We'll see. I will say for sure, my theories for who deity Angorius is, I still think we might get a Bridget mention. Since Bridget is also a blacksmithing deity that's fire-related, wind-related, related to Midir, and exists in Mabby IP already via Vindictus. We also have Gobney. Then, of course, we then have Angus and Wolf. So, really, there's like 4 options. So, if we see one of those 4, I will be a happy bean. My understanding is that the multiple gods dwelled in each of the cities. The gods Midir was the last one remaining who inhabited Murius. Yeah. She was the one that was kind of in charge of Murius and thus couldn't leave it from what was mentioned in the story. Baton is the ruler of Phalius. A different deity taking up that throne was a possibility in G12. True. My music has stopped. So, with all that said, while we yap, I'm going to go record some things.
I have to drop off for other things today, so
Yep.
enjoy.
Bye-bye, Fee.
Good luck. We'll be
All
around.
7.
See you later.
Voila.
Session.
No session.
Let me go out
Love
to
God.
Brulette. I want to get some B-roll of this area, but I need to... There's too many
Hey,
people
Badger.
here.
Session.
Badger.
Session.
Badger.
Session.
Badger.
Session.
Badger.
Session.
Badger.
Session.
Oh god, they're not de-rendering already? Jeez. How far do I need to be for people to stop being rendered in the distance? There we go.
Yes.
There it goes. Alright. I'm just gonna keep going for a bit. Stand all the way out here.
Now, what do I make for dinner tonight?
Ramen.
No.
What's
I'm
that?
thinking either chicken parmesan, chicken alfredo.
I should get the Oasis.
Actually, yeah, chicken alfredo or freaking chicken parmesan. Which one should I go for?
Actually, let's go with this sort of angle so I can see the Oasis nicer.
Help me pick, Badger.
Both? Both. Okay.
Both.
Well, I'm going to turn off V2 remodel and chat.
Oh, you're right. We're freaking streaming. I should see what chat says. I forgot. Oh, okay. I pretty much
You
got
forgot I
2
was
for power.
streaming?
Listen. I am like kind of spacing out right now. Don't judge. Wawa.
Absolute goobers. Alright.
Okay, chicken parmesan. All right. I do have some like fresh basil that's growing in the backyard, so that'll go real nice. Basil. You know, we do have a lot of basil. Maybe we could also make like a pesto sauce too. But
That
I don't have
sounds
any
good.
pine nuts.
My boyfriend made spaghetti this weekend.
Mmm.
Thing is, like, some of
Spaghetti.
but we bought, like, store-bought meatballs for it, and one of them has,
Mhm.
like, bell pepper flakes in them, so it's spicy.
Wait, bell pepper? Spicy?
Yes, I got, like, a big old, like, pepper flakes in it. It's like,
Wait.
What?
Really? Wait, what?
Okay.
Am I missing something right now?
No?
Zephyr EXE has stopped responding.
We get both.
Brains.
Both. Let's get this angle. Let's do this as a lower one, so we're looking upward towards the sky.
What?
Ooh,
You know
that
what?
looks-
Never mind.
That angle looks nice.
The seeds of
It
a
wasn't
bell
so
pepper
much
can be
spicy. The seed wasn't spicy. I bit into the seed. I was like, why is there a seed? Then I tasted everything else. Like, oh.
Ooh. Actually, Crow, I forget.
Yes.
You don't handle spice very well, right?
Depends. I handle
I,
spice decently as long as I know I'm about to eat something spicy.
Like, think about, like, I'm talking about the Asian level of spice.
I can't. Okay, we already learned this from the Mapo tofu. That's
Mapo
just-
tofu.
Like, I could eat a little bit. A little bit is fine, but there was way too much spice that got to me.
God, I want some mapo tofu now. Thanks for making me hungry.
Not to mention, I also had, when my boyfriend and I went to an Indian restaurant for the first time, the staff there are all Indian. And the server came over, and he looks at How and goes like, "Oh, how spicy do you want it?" And he goes, "Mild, not like as mild as possible." And he goes, "Oh, okay." Looks at me and goes, "Mild for you too." Doesn't even ask me if I want spicy or not. Just goes, "Mild for you too." Just immediate shutdown. It's like, well, wait a second. He goes,
I don't know if you should feel offended by that or not.
I'm not, but it's like, oh. It's quite clear.
You're like, nah, you're not up to the spice. I feel like that's like the decision they came to.
To be fair, like, I'm glad, like, what they gave us was delicious. Immensely, really delicious, amazing food, and perfect level of spice and whatnot for us. So we were happy with it. But then you guys like, nah. And then there was another time, another place we went to, different town. The server says, "Do you want our level spicy or white people level spicy?" And we just started cackling.
Ain't no way they said that.
Yes,
Holy
he did.
moly.
And I think I was in tears just from cracking up laughing.
White levels of spice. Holy crap. Okay, that's definitely gonna be something new. Jeez, the freaking Louise.
In all seriousness, like, I do try, like, eat things as they are meant to be. I've just been recording way too long in this spot. My bad. Woo! Hello everyone. I'm off in the middle of nowhere.
What the fudge nuggets?
Things happen.
Uh-huh.
But I am capable of eating, like, I eat peppers once in a while. I have things that are spicy.
What was the spiciest thing you had? Like, ever that, like, yeah.
That's not like a normal jalapeno or Tabasco sauce.
Like, yeah. Like,
I
in terms
ate-
of, like, actual food, right?
Okay. Well, definitely the Mappa was definitely the spiciest.
The one that you had recently?
It was the spiciest because it just like everything was on fire. Like, oh god, this is different.
I heard, like, when it comes to, like, Chinese food, like, I don't know how, like, accurate this is. Like, they say, like, a lot of Chinese spice. Like, you know that you have, like, spice that really just is spicy, right?
Yeah.
You feel the capsaicin on your tongue and all that. For Chinese level of spice, it's like more of like this numbing spice.
Actually, before we even look at that, let's just do a shot of the Oasis before I show the gate. That'll be a good chunk of footage. I technically also had a little itty sliver of ghost pepper lemon go, and I will say it wasn't spicy because it definitely was like the most.
I'm still
It was just a
traumatized
small
by ghost
fraction,
pepper.
and
Ugh.
smallest little fraction because it's like, hey, do you guys want to try what's left of this ghost pepper? And while there's several dudes in class dying from actually eating a large amount of it, or well, they all ate their own, and there's now one being split up amongst the group, and it's like, okay, grab the toothpick and pick up the little tiny cube that's left, and it really wasn't like it was spicy, like oh, your mouth's on fire, but it wasn't enough to hurt any of us because it was just so minuscule compared to what the guys ate. We didn't have the seedy bit.
I never wanna deal with a ghost
Yeah,
pepper
don't-
again.
don't.
I'm still like
Spare
traumatized
yourself.
about that. Yeah, that one bet that I made. I told you about like, oh yeah, eat this ghost pepper and you get free $20. You think it's gonna be easy $20, but no,
No.
it's not even worth the freaking hospital bill. Oh, never again. Never, ever, ever again. Stupidest thing I ever done in my life. Up there, like top 5.
Let's go to Philia. And I'm just gonna get some B-roll footage of Philia for the talking about the area curse bit.
More lore bits.
And I'll do the same for Veils, just recording sections.
Hey, Badger.
Session.
Badger. God dang it.
I also
Badger.
can handle citrus a lot better than my boyfriend.
Oh, okay.
Session.
No session, but I do need to ask, do you have any Rappy Phantasm passes? Happy face?
Session.
I ran out.
Let's get this picture of this tower. Whee!
Whoa.
I need more passes.
Ooh. I feel like again right now.
No worries.
There we go. How does that look framing wise? It's nighttime! No!
Eek.
I have to wait till daytime. Darn it. Alright. I want to try getting everything during the daytime because lighting is consistent for the video. But grumbling, angry noises. Well, since it's nighttime, I'm just going to go fish.
Fish?
Cellar fish.
Fish?
For a few minutes while we're waiting for it to become daytime again.
Fish.
I need to change talent. Angry. All the anger. Where is my... Do I not have that hotkey anymore? I don't. Astrology. Fishy. There. Yeah, I'll grab B-roll of the square, of both squares, once I get a chance. Let me re-enable faces for a bit, so we're not faceless people in the void.
Wawa.
Wawa. But yeah, found out he doesn't care for citrus stuff. I don't. Where is this thing at? Where are you at? I'm just going there because I know I can at least get times the bonus even with just one thing. When we went to a Vietnamese restaurant and had pho, of course they bring you all the condiments and things on the side. So the bean sprouts, the basil, peppers, and a lime usually. And I took the lime, of course I use it, but then I sucked on the lime, like actually ate it. It's like an orange. And he didn't like that. He just looked at me like I was a crazy person. So that was pretty funny. So if I ever have any sort of citrusy thing, I'm not allowed to give him a kiss for a while. do, 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 do. jeez. Where are you? Where are you? No, I missed it? Oh, it was over there. I see it after I clicked. I do wish this minigame wasn't only at night. We could do this during the day too. Just so that people who want to AFK can do it all the time. So what did you note down earlier, Zephyr? Zephyr. Oh, no!
What?
You said you took a note earlier? What was that note?
Oh yeah! Don't worry about it.
Blair's.
Don't worry about it.
Don't worry about it.
In fact, the
Don't
badger
worry
even
about
says
it.
don't worry about it. Now I am.
Don't worry
And that's a
about
small session mechanic that may or may not have been inspired from some of the clips that you were sharing in the chat. Nothing too crazy.
Lovely.
Mile. Still gotta do something with the ball pit.
it.
Ball pit.
The ball pit one will be funny though. I want to see.
We all know it's going to be the second we see that, it's probably going to be Dark that's gonna jump in heads first into the ball pit.
Yep.
Without question.
Oh gosh.
That guy's character is the epitome of act first, questions later.
Yep.
Why else did we have 2 instances of the easy bake oven?
Because you let them?
You expect me to reel in a player that is as destructive and chaotic as Dark?
Isn't that one of the rules?
Wait, what rules? I put a rule of like actions have consequences, but that doesn't stop the player from making action that has consequences.
No, there's a rule. There's a rule that you have in this, even in the server. That, like, hey, don't be disruptive and cause problems all the time.
Okay, that's more out of character though. Not in character. In character, pretty much anything goes as
Fine.
long as you're aware.
Okay, Zephyr.
Hi.
Clearly, you need to find a way of giving light to Charlie.
Oh, what?
I don't know what to think. I don't know what to think about that.
Give light a chart? Oh, no, no.
Basically make Dark a mom, but isn't that a bad idea? Could technically, well, I could see a big problem with that potentially. Because instead of having one Dark, you may potentially have a second Dark.
Didn't this already
That's
backfire
probably
once? Didn't they
reasonable.
already get, like, a little pet and they promptly just, like, just ignored it?
No. That actually worked out. That actually worked out. Surprisingly, they were actually Dark was very supportive of that spirit animal.
I'm not talking about that
Maybe
one.
I
I'm
should have
referring to, like,
Which one?
they have the giant-ass bird and it's not...
The bird. Which one was
Kokopo,
one?
or the other one. Kokopo.
Oh yeah. Good old Kokopo. Oh god, the Kokopos.
Yeah, you guys all forgot about them.
Oh hey Ginger. Oh my dog.
Everybody and their
She's
pets
coming
in
in. She
the
wants
campaign.
attention. Hang on, I need to actually write some other additional things down. Hang on. Oh. I'm okay.
I still laugh that in the campaign of all things, you purposely gave over the entire guild, here is an adorable little fox spirit! And everyone's like, oh, I love that you're doing it! And then everyone everyone promptly ignored it except for my character, who was the responsible one.
And
thus
then
the
they
spirit...
grew up.
And then
Smile.
And then that spirit grew up. Yep. Yep. And now my character has this little sister that he did not expect to have. Or older
I'm still
sister.
thinking about the freaking Nat 1 will save.
Oh, God. That was such a massive oh no when it happened.
That was so good. That was so good.
So, for the chat, during the campaign, Zephyr here is the DM of the this Mabby-inspired Dungeons and Dragons campaign that we're in. And we end up encountering like these ancient spirits in the forest that basically gave us its baby, a little baby fox spirit. It's like, here, take care of it. And of course, all the gals in the group, except for me, were like, oh, we love it, just all over, like, oh, it's so cute, it's adorable. And they all promptly forgot about it. Literally, like, the most responsible person in the group was the introvert guy that, it's like, no, I don't want anything. Like, he didn't care about this thing, but ended up being the only one that actually cared about it and made sure it was being fed and made sure it wasn't suffocating in the smoke when we went into a fire area. It's like, you guys realize we have, like, a responsibility. Everyone, we're gonna create more fires! Oh my god, you're all idiots. So, my character ended up basically gaining this little spirit fox as his constant companion. And because it was a tiny little kit, it basically was camping out in the hood of his cloak the entire time.
We need an art of that. Wait, do we have an art of that? I think we had art of that, right? That you drew?
I don't think I have art of her necessarily in the hood, but I definitely have pictures of her being carried around. Yeah. Anyway, so, and again, Kit. This is like a little tiny baby that's sleeping half the time. That was the thing. So it's this little tiny, just little thing that just wants to eat and sleep. It's not, maybe play around a little bit, but definitely was not a handful or noisy or whatsoever. What ended up happening is months go by, many sessions go by, and out of the blue one day we encounter another spirit that gives some spiritual energy to our little fox kit. Cool! Next morning, we all wake up, and my character wakes up to now having this teenage kitsune girl laying on top of him, and it's like, what the frick? Complete.
Okay, now I know that you have the freaking art
turned
of that
off.
one.
Yeah, I have artwork of that one. I'm just like, what just happened?
The art's there.
And then immediately losing.
Man, that was so good.
Then immediately having the charisma versus will check and not wanting the will check against, like, please, puppy dog eyes. I'm like, oh god, why? My character is very much held hostage by this fox kit.
For context, that role was basically to convince Crow's character to basically let this, or what was it, Kisu to like lay on his lap, I think?
Yeah. She didn't want to move.
I'm looking at the art right now. It's so freaking cute.
Golly. It was definitely a, it was definitely funny. It was definitely hilarious, and it got funny because now, of course, Kisu being an actual being capable of speech and conversations and all that, and also being very much older than my character, as we all soon discover. Like, wait, you're
is she? Slightly. I thought she was the same. No, wait, brains. Did I? Hang on. Where's my notes?
You revealed that she was like mid-20s, actually. Just she didn't have enough.
Early 20s.
Still older than my character, who is 19.
But I think that's her spirit age, though, not her physical age.
Sure. Okay. Whatever. Spirits are weird.
Like, she existed for like.
Okay, whatever.
I mean, she existed for about like 20-ish years, but in terms of mentality and everything, yeah, she's pretty much. Yeah, I would say she's younger than. Well, wait, no, she's about the same. Question mark. Brains.
Okay then. Point is, he now has basically a sister roughly around the same age, maybe older, maybe younger than him, who is very clingy and not wanting other spirits around him.
And definitely doesn't like a certain Reginald.
He doesn't like certain Reginald.
Especially with the whole, like, what was that? The fish stink spray?
Oh dear gosh, yeah.
She's gotta remember that. She's remembering that, by the way.
She has Divine Smite! I think she smited him once with it.
No, that was Badger.
Oh. Wait, who...
Bro.
Badger got Divine Smited. Oh, that was amazing. And
Wait,
she hit hard, too!
Oh, I missed it.
That wasn't even because she disliked me. It was because she was being
Well,
Mind
technically,
control.
dominated slash, like, charmed, yeah.
And Badger also got shot by my character during that same phase.
Oh, yeah. Ah, that was a fun encounter.
That was a fun segment of the campaign. The tide pool battle that you threw at us.
the things that I do for you guys.
And we can't forget about... Oh, speaking of which, I was actually looking at maps the other day, Badger. I looked back at the Idola's castle and remember that one specific room in which you found Charlie. It's still unchanged to this day, by the way.
Smiley face.
The day when emotional damage began for Badger.
Back to B-roll.
Oh,
Right,
BRB.
I'm turning off our models again. Whee! I should separate the our visual models and audio sections. I have them together at the moment, so I should probably break that apart. So what was that? It was 9:30:48. 9. Yep. Let's see. I think they need to like run out of town to see if I can despawn the people. So let me get my character. See if that works. It works. It works. I just need to run further away. Perfect. All right. All me. All the way out there. How does that look? I think that's a decent shot. I want to shoot with Christina's house. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. What's right there? Oh wait. Well, that's new to learn. All right, let's see. I'm going back over here. There we go. All right. Get a little closer so everything kind of is. Get my character in here. Okay. There we go. That's enough rendering. Let's get low enough so you can see the shiny orb. There we go. Got a lot of rendering distance. Good shot. Where did I go? Where am I? Alright. I was thinking of trying to get a few more shots, but yeah. Let's head to Vales. Right. The void. Off into the void I went. Alright. I still just like that the Moongate in Vales is like all the way out here. It's like they kind of make it a little weird to get to. I'm going to land over here. What? Okay. Come on. Hitboxes, okay. Let me get up here. Is this just a hitbox here? Yep, alright. That explains. Alright. That little area looks empty, so I kind of want to face this direction, just so you can see. Kind of see more of a town. I wish this was facing the other way, because it would be look really nice if it was positioned this way. I can't quite do that. Let's see, can I grab my character all over here real quick? Try to rephrase it. Yay way. Oh, I've been raided! So minimum, hello! Thank you for the raid! There we go. I'm currently doing some B-roll video capturing for video projects. There we go. Stream's going well. Didn't get a BME, but we went and just bought my last one I needed to make a few attempts. Oh, that's how y'all do that? I've been wondering how y'all do professional Mabby vids. Oh! Yeah, I can show you guys how that's it. I have my video, my avatar turned off right now for nice clear shots. Where did my mouse go? So I got a nice little segment there. Ah, there's a guy that was walking down the bottom of the shot. No! I didn't see there was a guy walking by. No. Yeah. I use screenshot mode for getting these nicer perspective shots. I do wish Mabby had a bit more like fancy camera functions that we could utilize, but we have to kind of make do with what we got. So, where I'm at here, I'm positioned where most NPCs aren't rendered. My character is... Where is my character? Where did I... Oh, there she is. I ran off into the distance. If I move back over here and have her run back in, all the NPCs will spawn in the distance there. Because there's a rendering distance thing for entities like NPCs. So you can take advantage of that by positioning your character in the right area where the NPCs won't be visible, but the scenery will remain. So right here I am in the clear. So I can go up here in screenshot mode, using arrow keys to adjust my height, and my mouse to move around. I can get nice clean shots of these buildings without any NPCs in front of them. kind of see some of the fun details of these things as well. Why do you just have barrels hanging out over here? That's so weird. I never noticed that before. As for more complicated shots, let me see. Where is my... There's sometimes, in some of my videos, you'll see some tracking shots. How I do those is I am really turned into this rat. And I just try to zoom in as close as I can, turn off names, and the area that I'm actually filming is basically just everything above this little guy. And then I just hold shift and get a little panning shot. So everything above the mouse is what I'll crop into focus-wise, so you see just that top section being what's done. Yeah, I use this rat as my camera rat a lot. Simply because when you're holding... Besides that it's cute, this model is actually pretty decent at not jumping, so if I do this, it's of course hopping up and down. But if I'm walking, it doesn't have that much up and down motion. It's pretty easy to edit around, and it's short. Technically, I can probably use the armadillo, and it's probably a little bit better. Yeah, it probably is better, but the rat's just cute. Cuter. There's also times where using transformations is handy for some areas, because you could just turn into a prop in the scenery, or into a mob that's in the area, and just kind of use that to hide. Let's see, what else did I do? During like my G1 video, why not chick? It was just a habit. I picked the Rat of Elsnor. As well as, a lot of it was also audio. The chick makes noise. Unfortunately, you can hear the chirping noise in the background, and it does have a bit of a more weird wobble. So I can't really hold shift on this one without it kind of making things a little bouncy. And if I'm recording for recording in-game audio, I don't want the chirps in the way, which isn't really a problem. I'm usually doing post. But it does work if I'm wanting to move faster. But the rat was just the right pacing for the shots that I've been wanting. So if I bring back the fluffy rat, a bit different audio, as well as the camera perspective changes up and down too with the different animals as well. And this was just the one I liked, that I preferred more than others. The film director's interview for Mabby. Yeah. It's definitely fun to see how things are done in the background. Maybe that's what I could do next week, is just show you guys the absolute atrocious editing that I did in the background of things. Yeah, that's how I do a lot of those things. Where's my next location? Where else did I have to go? Got that. I was already did. Need to get some food since I have an AL day. Thank you for showing me that. Of course! Have a wonderful day! And thank you again for the raid! Ah! I click every tab except the one I need to go to. So let's go out to Scotch Beach, because I need to just do some pickup footage here for the Sommelier. Is it Sommelier? Sommelier? One of the Maria's residents. Let's probably just get a picture of Oh gosh, I forgot there's the weird lighting here. So I'm just going to... Hi, Steve. You're going to be the star of this shot. Wait, isn't there a group of people over here? There is. I can grab these guys. At least a better batch of patrolmen to see. Let's hide names. Okay, 1, 2. Oh wait, wait. Do we have... We should have an Audran transformation, don't we? Do I have that? Audran. Oh, Nona works. I'll use Nona. Let's see, position-wise. Let's have her here. So we got Ermin and Nona and the gal back there. So we just got a nice scene of 3 of them here. That's not too wide and weird. Again, big fan of the transformation skill in this game and being able to turn into NPCs. Definitely helps out with formatting and whatnot. Counting on envelope. Alright, thankfully I don't need to stick around here long, so I got that clip. Yippee! Alright. Whoa! There was... Oh, the cliff is right there. That's what's causing the camera to bounce. Okay. So now... Let's see. What sort of screen or shot of monsters out here do I want to grab? Should I grab? And another major question is, where would be a safe spot for me to stand for a shot? Oop, not that. Turn off that. And let's not do the bugs. The bugs are kind of lame. Let's head out towards the beach area. Also, elf hide is also very useful for filming. I do wish there was like more ways I can like use camera mode and like have it like if I move around the background it follows me that way. But alas, Mabby's engine is not quite that clever. What would be cool is we got an option to like say, hey, I want to place my like this perspective here, camera 1 here, and then say camera 2 is here, and then hit play and just record that segment from camera 1 to camera 2. Let's get a shot of these guys out here going... I don't want the moon gate necessarily. Are you guys just all kind of stuck standing until I get closer? Are you going to drop down? Yep, there you go. So, can I run over here? Are you moving? Yes, you are. I get things to... Ah! You can't see me out there. Alright, how does that look as a shot? Let's pan it over just a little. And maybe I should go be up. Whoa! Actually. Try this way instead. Don't even need critters, I just want Scath Beach. Okay. I need my character to be just behind that tree a bit more. Perfect! Nice! Ominous looking shot, as well as I still laugh at the trees here all, like, flat on the top. Wait. Let's head on up to... I want to get the picture of the trolls. The trolls would probably be a good mob for this area. I remember when this place was terrifying to explore. Alright, is there... I'm stuck. Is it just the one troll? Oh, there's another one. Alright, alright. Let's see. Alright, gonna be the star of the shot. Oh my gosh, where did I go? Okay, game. Ain't this a handsome guy? Now that I think about it, Zepha, you haven't really thrown any trolls at us in the campaign yet. And you're not here. Alright. Let's go to Avalon. Let's go to Forgotten Shore. I think it's Forgotten Shore. Where's... That might maybe not be windy out there. Why are you dead? Did you die in Bree? I didn't notice. Barely. Oh, perfect. It was a goat. Isn't there more goats up here? Yak. Oh! Grassland snake. I don't think I've ever seen a snake here before, so that's... Huh. Unicorns. Are there not any other goats out here? Alright. Oh, I think it's the outskirts that I want. Outskirts? Ah! Yeah, that's what I was looking for. But it's nighttime again, I need to wait. No! Actually, no. I can get this now because the critters at least are glowy and whatnot, so it makes sense. Why is my camera not going upwards? There we go. Ooh! Unintentionally good angle. The statue in the background. And I only need to, like, record about 20 to 25 seconds of these things, because then I just loop them. Unless, like, obviously there's gonna be, like, a character on screen, I will, it just need to be longer. I do wish this area was utilized more. This is such a cool-looking area, but it's, like, just not used. Sad. Anyway, alright, let's see. What else do I need to write down? Talk about all of those. I'll probably do some more pickup filming later regarding all this. I do want to record in a main real quick. Or try to record in a main. They use it for a trailer. Yeah, they use it for a trailer. That's it. Right. Let's see. If I run all the way out here, I wonder if I can completely despawn. Oh, I might be able to do it from here. Nope. Arrgh. I hate. I hate that the freaking stage is out there and just kind of ruins the look of the place. I do want to be daytime so folks can see the apple tree clearly. But yeah, they use it for a trailer and that's it. And I kind of wish that was like a boss arena. That's ideal boss arena or field raid location, but they don't do anything there. My cat is being funny. I just realized, while I'm waiting for daytime, I can just fish real quick. Let's fish while we wait. What just happened to my computer? Oh no. I like how when I glance at Twitch, the thumbnail right now for me is just that last shot I got of the bear. Where are you? Where are you? Oh, I saw it at the end there. So this is an unfortunate situation when it comes to filming in Mabby, is I have to wait for the daylight. So there's a lot of waiting around and kind of 15-minute gaps between shots. So I usually have timers set to remind me, hey, record real quick. Hey, record real quick. It's just how it plays out. I really do hope with Eternity we have like a better screenshot or filming capabilities. Because I think that would be so cool, especially with the upgrade to the game's cinematics that's just by default going to happen. It's like, can we have tools for making our own fancy cutscenes and things? Can you imagine that? Aren't we going to get a screenshotting action with G28? Kind of?
But I missed now.
Yeah, the Breath of the Wild like thing. Nothing, you missed nothing.
Aha. Wow.
We probably don't want to spoil that too much, but there might be some fun new feature popping up soon.
My hands now smell like basil.
Okay.
Pain and suffering. Ugh. Did you really quote that?
Yes. Because it's
Bruh.
funny considering there's an NPC named Basil in our campaign.
Oh yeah! I completely forgot! Oh god, son of a cosine. Yeah, you little gremlin.
Which moon is that? I can't tell if that's a blue or red moving in the reflection at the moment, so I'm looking around trying to figure out which one
You
it
should
is.
have Kabua.
I think that's Ladeka. I don't see any moons in the sky at the moment with the angles that I can play with. And I can't look straight up. It looks red. It's the red one. Yeah, okay. So yes, it's Bua.
Bua.
I swear, the day like inside Mabby and they say, "Oh, by the way, yes, there is a god of Ladeka and Aweka," and they drop one called Bua on us, I'm just going to be like, "Nope, I'm out. Goodbye."
There's the wells. I think the scariest part is gonna be like, imagine if they had the similar design with like what's the it called? The ear wings? The wing ears? Brains? Holy crap, I cannot.
Looks far more otherworldly than all the other gods because it's a celestial body deity, yeah. That would scare me a lot, though, if that was his design. Like, it's one thing for the name to pop up. But for it to be the name, also what type of deity they are, and then the design? No, we're being spied on by Nexon.
Picking redhead. Ain't that right, Badger? Oh,
I think
is
he might.
Badger dead?
Yeah, I think
Oh,
it's
he might
just...
be RP'd. Oh no! Well, anyways, I guess we could talk about the what's gonna happen to Charlie in the campaign.
Yeah. Yeah.
Speaking of Charlie, actually,
Yeah.
that discussion that we had. Do you really think I should go with it?
Yes. Yes. If it's a discussion, I think you're talking about yes.
I'm gonna have Badger is going to kill me if I go down that route. I am pretty sure he's gonna make his way over to California and hunt me down personally.
Bullying our friends.
You know what? You know what would be a fun thing? We should probably make like those polls on Twitch at some point on deciding whether or not we should do a certain thing for the players.
Especially if we stream one day.
Let chat decide what happens, the fate that befalls upon the players. Yes.
I would be game
And then
for
we just
that.
inform them of the results.
Hey Badger, chat has decided to punish Charlie.
Gonna hunt down every single viewer. Doesn't need their name, need to know where they live. He'll find out on his own.
That's a
Badger's
good
looking
angle.
for you. Apple.
Well, you know what apple tree this is, right?
We don't talk about it. I'm not gonna lie, I see this, and I'm kind of half expecting like a badge or somebody that we know just cross the bridge and just like stare at the camera. Like we already had our fair share of freaking badger photo bombs.
Mini photobombs.
You saw the one with like badger at my inventory, right?
Yes. Okay. I'm trying to avoid having NPCs in the square.
Wait, so you raised lower the camera?
I've been rated.
Screenshot?
Look, yeah, you didn't know that?
Oh, it's this guy. Angry face.
Hello, Origin. Thank you for the
Absolutely
raid.
furious right now.
Zeph
I'm
was in
so
call
mad.
with me, so he...
Angry, Madge.
We're doing some filming for the recap video. How
I
was your
hope Origin
stream?
cereal get doggy.
Yep, B-roll time. How was your
Angry.
stream? Hope you guys had a good time. Don't mind the angry man in the corner of the room.
No, mind the angry man right now. I'm Madge. Jesus, the freaking ways.
Spritz him.
How dare.
I got nothing from Skintasm. Everyone else got stuff. Oh, okay. Yeah. I got nothing from my BME runs, or well, my near tight runs earlier. But I did bite the bullet, and I'm now at 48% on a destructive probe. Oh my god, the colors that are on this! You can actually see the colors in
Oh,
advance?
Well then.
Brown, a mauve, a brown, a beige, a gold, and a red. Ugh, those are going to be. It's going to look awful when that gets spat out. I didn't know that you can actually see the colors on the tabs.
Is that the actual exact colors that get like transferred over?
I don't know. Maybe they get changed each click. I'll have to look next time I have 20 BMEs.
You could probably test with like a tailoring attempt.
I literally can't right now.
Well, later on.
Yeah, once I have another
just to
60,
sate
I
the
can give it a go.
curiosity.
Pretty sure the default colors are set out the gate. I'm so close to my tap.
Oh, why are BMEs so freaking rare?
Right?
I thought BME rates were supposed to increase.
What BME rates?
BMEs? What's that?
I don't know. They cease to exist. It's
Whee!
sad. It's oh so sad. What?
Got jump scared by a real life Charlie.
Jump scared by a real life Charlie.
It's on the. I mean, it's on the wall. As long as they don't, invade my personal bubble, I think I will be okay. Just stay in that corner, please.
Oh, you're as Ari now.
What the hell?
Fashion!
How dare? Aren't you supposed to be going off and recording for your videos and whatnot? What are you doing here? This is my private spot.
Nowhere is private on Mabby.
How dare. Jeez Louise. Find the nice quiet AFK spots, get immediately invaded and sessioned.
Waiting for a code audit and then tell us the rates that have been bugged for 10 years. That would be so nice.
Actually, Crow, have you heard anything regarding like the drops regarding like the queen outfit about like I don't know.
There
like,
was something regarding that there was a bug that was going on with
right.
Fanta hard mode. I do not
Specifically
know
about
the details.
apparently it was apparently regarding the queen outfit. So you know like how there's 3 different types, right?
Yes.
So
That
I
it was
was
only dropping
told-
one of them and not all 3.
Yeah, and so I think it was the Chinese server that was supposed to get a compensation as long as you got something from the drop pool, but I don't know if that's something that can be transferred over to the NA server.
It might be. It might be. We probably will get to if China got it, because obviously that is a major issue. So,
I have no idea.
we usually get things like a week or 2 after China does. So,
Right.
we'll kind of just have to wait and see what happens in the next coming week. It might be something that gets rolled out next patch for us. I know someone got the partial alpha fermentation, so people are getting them legitimately over here from it. So
Okay, so
it
might be
could
a-
be
it
a
might be
thing
a
that it
Chi-
was just
yeah.
China that when they patched it in there, they effed up something and it wasn't working. It might be functional over here. Which can
I've been
happen, by the way.
running-
It's because every patch is technically different
Could be
for
the rates too, yeah.
each region. So, things like that can happen. He does run a copious amount of phantasms. Yeah, nice.
I've been running every single Phantasm pass I could get my hands on. I've been actually making some of the crafted ones because I ran out. I might have to actually consider doing that right now.
So I've been slacking on doing something.
Wawa.
Slacking on doing shoutouts properly. We'll trade by lose Succubus Queen. Yeah.
Oh,
why-
seriously, I've been. Oh God, it's so many years. One of these days. One of these days.
Head pats.
How many years has it been?
To be
Been
honest, I am quite
87
disappointed
years.
that. So they added the Succubus Queen outfits and the Fiend outfits and all that stuff. They added all that stuff, but they didn't add any male counterparts or make it unisex so the guys can use it too. So, they either need to make those outfits unisex, or they need to add some very interesting male outfits that we can get from bosses.
That would be nice. Honestly, brains. No, that probably not be possible. Because I was thinking about like the Incubus King outfit, or like variants of it, maybe.
Yeah, an actual proper Incubus boss fight in the game.
You never know. Maybe. I don't know. If the devs feel creative enough.
Oh, they sure are creative. Yes, they put their priorities in the weird spots. But, same mechanics, too. So 3 outfits for the queen, that means 3 outfits for the guy. The last thing is just a Speedo.
Jesus Christ.
Oh, big.
Well, that's that coming from you, Crow. Oh, come on now.
What do you do
Jeez.
for the male counterpart of a Succubus Queen outfit?
I mean, yeah, but still. Jeez, so freaking weird.
All armor should be unisex because
Holy moly.
I fully agree about the dungeon drops. They should be unisex.
I
have to start bugging Elabon about it now. Oh no! A potion that you can use on gear to change the gender. That's actually going to be a thing, by the way. Well, not quite that. There's going to be a craftable item that Master Tailors, which is basically the new Royal Tailor with new life, they're going to be able to craft an item that lets you convert certain items, specifically weapon grade tier things, convert it into the opposite gender. So be able to switch them back and forth. As well as D-robes. D-robes you can use it on as well. So it's...
So what you're saying is I'm gonna be bugging you if I get a male outfit from a gacha or whatever, or a drop.
It's not gacha outfits. This is
Oh, sorry, like
This-
super dungeon outfits.
yes. Dungeon outfits.
Noted.
So it is the refined gears, the gayest gears, scholar gears, and the future goriest gears, supposedly. Maybe not yet for a while, but the main armor tiers that have gear scores to them, plus destruction robe.
Does it count the? Actually, never mind. Disregard. I was about to ask like if it counted for the Shine Seeker, but then I realized we get to choose the gender from the Shine Seeker dungeons.
Yes. The artisans are capable of crafting the item to make it, and they can thus sell it or give it to people, etc. They're the only ones who basically have the recipe unlocked.
Meanwhile,
I think one of the reasons why we're probably at the moment for New Life is going to be later this summer and not right away like it was in Korea, is the devs were making some big changes to New Life, or had made some changes in New Life, as well as there was a lot of pushback regarding the amount of artisans that are in the game. Okay, so the artisans have a monopoly on that item, but unfortunately that is indeed the case, because how their current system is set up is out of everyone who applies to be a master artisan, master is the key, apply to be a master artisan, only like, 5% of the applicants become it, or a minimum of 20 people. Maybe it's 10%. It's something weird. It's a really, like, you need a couple hundred people in order to have more than 20 folks, essentially. It's really dumb, and KR kind of very much made a stink saying, hold up, no, we want to be able to have more people access this. Isn't the limit of 82? No, it won't be for long. The limit for the New Life's artisans is, well, the minimum is 20. From there, it scales upwards, and it can go beyond 80. So technically, it's if we had 10,000 people, everybody on the server applied to be a royal tailor, 5% of them will be royal tailors. What's 5% of a 10,000? That's a lot.
yes.
2,000 people?
Just let me just give you my freaking royal chef. I need it. Grab your hands.
Yeah, it's very much a mess right now, and KR complained about it, so hopefully there's a change to that soon, and we will hopefully then get that. I personally think they should change it so that it is, well, just say, hey, minimum of 50 people. So 50 people can be an artisan in any minimum of 50 people in every category. And then from there, they can add in more and more depending on how many people are applying for it. Why can't we just have a limit of 1,000 each? Yeah. Yeah, it's a mess. It's weird. When you're an artisan, you're able to obtain certain items that you're able to use to craft the special recipe things and items. Yeah, unfortunately, it doesn't sound like they play their own game. That's been the big complaint as of late with everybody. Oh gosh, I know I talked about this before. Let me see if I can find the list. Because there is actually a list of the things you can craft. As a...
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Are you okay?
Oh, God, son of...
What? What just happened?
Spider.
Oh, you've been attacked.
I completely forgot about it. It's actually right next to me. Jesus Christ, man. God!
I had to look in case someone made a drive-by session on you or something.
Oh. She's freaking... I literally asked, like, what, 5 minutes ago about not invading my personal bubble? God, jeez. Duh.
I like how my chat log catches every time I said session at you throughout the day so far.
Bruh.
I got you 3 times.
Hang on. Jesus. Do I get a piece of paper? What's the paper? I need a piece of paper. Hang on. 1 second. Jesus
Alright,
Christ.
alright. Let me
Oh!
try hunting down this.
Wait. Where'd it go? I don't know where it went. Wait, where the hell did it go?
Are you okay?
See, wait. Oh, wait, seriously, where the hell did it go? It was just right here.
It has gone missing.
Did it just go in? Wait, seriously?
Oh, this is so.
No, seriously, where did... Now I'm scared.
At least it's not a
Now I'm
Black
actually
Widow
scared.
this
I don't know where
time.
this thing went.
It's just a harmless jumping spider.
Wait, really?
Welcome back, Badger. Zephyr.
I don't want to sit down.
He's being terrorized by a jumping spider.
Just want zombies.
Do you know what's worse than a spider you can't see?
Alright.
A spider you can see, one you can't see. Daddy long legs in the lost forgotten corner, staring, watching. Jumping spiders are cute though. They are.
Found it.
You found it. Good job. Oh,
There you go. Okay. Stay on the paper. Stay on the paper. Stay on the paper.
it's a jumping spider. It's not going to stay on the paper.
Alright.
So here's the thing about Black Widows. They really, unless they feel like truly threatened, they're not gonna bite you. I had one on my sleeve one day from gardening. I had no idea it was just chilling on my sleeve for like, who knows how long. Until my mom's like, you have a spider on your sleeve. And I looked at it, it's just this Black Widow hanging there. Like, oh, hi. Gently get a leaf and like move it off. And it just kind of, don't care. They're not aggressive,
Okay.
thankfully.
Hi, I'm back.
Obviously, you do not what you obviously don't want to really mess with them too much, but most of the time they're going to just run away from you if they feel scared.
Loa.
Dad, a brown recluse in my shower did not survive. Yeah, frick those. Heck those.
Badger, you
Get
gotta
to
keep
those.
Charlie under control.
I had
Puppy.
so similar to a brown recluse, I had a hobo spider. The actual venomous kinds, there's technically, people say there's two kinds, but basically, yeah, the very aggressive, hey, I'm going to chase you across the bathroom. Because hobo spiders, they go on offensive. They go on offensive and will chase you down. So, I had one, I used to have, at where I used to live, there was a vent above where my computer was, like air conditioning vent. And I was there typing away, talking with friends in Discord call, and I was playing BDO at this time. So I was in a call with basically my entire Black Desert Online guild. And I see something fall right in front of my face, land between my hands right by my keyboard. I look down, and it's a freaking hobo spider. What everybody heard on the voice call was the loudest bang of a textbook, specifically a IT textbook, slamming down on this hardwood desk to destroy the thing within a second. And they're like, what just happened? And then they heard another bang because I made sure it was dead. I go, what was that? I go, oh, that was the host spider. It just dropped down in front of me, and I just, instant reaction, it's dead. Had one also chase me across the bathroom floor once. Went to go move a towel, and suddenly, spider sprinting at my bare feet. Oh, frick no. I'm so glad I was quick to jump up onto the toilet and grab the shampoo bottle and crush it to death. Like, no, I hate hobo spiders. Hate them. So when I see one, there I have bug spray. It's not raid spray. It's this other type of basically meant for spiders. This spray that would just destroy them, and it just went to tell like nuclear warfare. I am going to chemical warfare on these things to kill them all. And my poor neighbor. So we actually had a giant house spider.
What was that, Cepho?
Oh. Just be happy I didn't kill the spider.
Jumping spider is good. Yes. My neighbors in the apartment next door to us one day just started like screaming and panicking, and it was so loud in the house, like what's going on? So I stuck my head outside, like I was listening to it, and they go, I stuck my head outside, and essentially, if you ever heard of a giant house spider, it is I'm trying to think of a good example. Let's just say, I thought I was seeing a real life face hugger crawling in the corner of the door in the wall leading to the other people's apartment.
You know, I just saw Origin Fury's comment
Yeah.
on Twitch, and that just reminded me of that one Reddit post I saw where someone was using a needle and basically taking advantage of that like hydraulic, those hydraulic legs, and basically like using the needles to like pick up or have the spider pick up and drop things
Oh my god.
while it was dead.
Oh my gosh.
That was a little bit, I don't know how to really
Well,
react to
to
that.
sum up what occurred, this thing was bigger than my hand. Like, I'm a fully grown woman. Oh, people.
Nope.
And this spider was bigger, well, with its legs, much bigger than my hand. And my neighbors were, their mom and daughter and two daughters, little kids, freaking the heck out. Rightfully so. I saw that and went, one moment, close the door, put on my tennis shoes, because I'm not walking out there barefooted, grab the bug spray, and then step back out and told them, hey, go back inside and close your door real quick. I'm gonna try to kill it, because you don't want that getting into their house. So they closed the door, and I sprayed it. It ran out and didn't die from the spray. It just started sounds like an Australian accent. It really was. It started running across the little patio space, and I grabbed their trash can and started bashing it to death. And the eldest daughter came out, and she actually then came out with like this big wooden clog to help just make sure it was dead. It was just, we killed it, but it was like, I've never seen something that big before. That is horrifying. That is horrible. That's something you see in Australia, not on the Pacific Northwest. But we disposed of it. And I felt so bad because they have a dog.
Australia.
They have a dog.
Oh god.
They have a dog. And I just sprayed this bug killer everywhere. And I'm like, let me grab like a picture of water and try to just wash off your area because I don't want your dog getting sick. And they were like, no, you don't have to. They helped clean the area. We rinsed it down. But they're like, thank you for coming to our rescue. I go, I just had the right tool. And the determination to kill that thing, but literally seeing like in the corner between like the door, like the what do you call that? The trim of the door, and then there's like a small chunk of wall before the corner, and then the rest of the wall. Seeing in that corner just like basically a massive pair of legs crawling upwards. Like again, my first reaction was, oh my god, it's a real life face hugger. It was horrifying. So yeah, that's that. I'm glad I am not as arachnophobic as many other people. Anyway, back on to talking about Mabby. I hope you all enjoyed that sidebar. Are you okay, Zeppa?
Spiders, no bueno. Huh?
Are you okay?
I'm okay now. I mean, spider has been dealt with, so I got literally scared for him. I don't know if you heard me, but
oh
straight
yeah,
up
we
that
heard
spider
you. You did not
disappeared.
mute.
Oh, I mean, okay.
We heard you. Loud and clear.
Like straight, I did not know where that spider went. It went like, I found out it went in between the seam. Oh, it was like I think it was like one of the yellow sack spiders. It went into the seam between my computer,
Oh no.
and I didn't know where it went. I got really
Alright.
scared. And then at the last, like, at some point, it just popped out, and
Alright, I found the list of the special crafts, and this is, I don't think this is the full list, I think they added a few more things, but this was the list of when the Artisans was added over in Korea with New Life. So, for Royal Tailor, Master Tailor, formerly known as Royal Tailors, they can craft a twine that converts the gender of graded gear and piercing robes. So includes the Void Robe and Abyss Robe as well. They can craft a brand new robe that grants +1 movement speed. So this is kind of like a decent, like, beginner's robe item. And they can make an item that grants 15% bonus health to armor pieces, caps at +3,000 HP for a set duration of time. It seems to be 1 hour. So this is like a temporary, like, holy water you can apply to your gear. This is the best way I can describe it to you guys. So you basically douse your gear in this special new item, or tailor this fancy item to it. It gives you +15% bonus HP, up to 3,000, for a set duration of time. That is going to be a very common new buff. And it does eventually expire, obviously. Master Chefs can make the mushroom stew.
Mushroom.
So I still giggle at this.
I still find that so freaking annoying. Like, it's cooking, but they had to make mushroom stew of all things. It had to be mushroom stew.
Using the brand 2 new mushrooms, yellow oysters, and devil finger mushroom.
Oh, Jesus, criminy son of the.
But the mushroom stew of memory is what it's called, and what this allows you to do is when you eat it, it allows you to maintain your physical shape even after rebirth. So if you're someone who eats certain things to get the, like, thicker thighs, thicker arms, or whatnot, this lets you maintain that physical form through rebirth. Cheese wheel preservation. Yep.
Not gonna lie, there's some dice.
Master Chefs can also make seasonal dishes that provide effects depending on the season ingredients, aka lots more cooking. They don't really break this down, unfortunately, but it's similar to the mushroom stew. Basically just more cooking things based off of the seasonal ingredients. Master Potion Makers. That's now a category, by the way. Potion of Fusion Blessing. Provides an effect that reduces durability consumption by 80%. It can be used on items that have Murius Holy Water, Holy Flame, or Blessing of, Holy Water blessings. Yeah. Does not stack with the effect of the Potion of Blessing. When incapacitated, there is a 40% chance of being removed. So basically, it's a bonus durability loss, or reduction. And then, Master's Intuition Potion grants a 3% bonus damage increase to magic and alchemy weapons for a set period of time. So similar to the bonus tailoring thing for giving your armor more HP for X amount of time, you basically now have these new things that can be applied to your weapons. So temporary buffs. And that one is the magic and alchemy one. Master Metalworkers. You can now craft antique cooking tools. You can now craft Iwaka tools. Via Hillwind, you can craft a new accessory that grants 1 to 7 defense, 1 to 7 protection, and one of the following: 1 to 7 for max damage, magic damage, or alchemy damage. So again, kind of a nice little mid-game accessory you can make there. And via Hillwind, you can make the Propulsion Engine item. Grants a 3% bonus to physical range weapons for a set period of time. So this is the thing that I would want for my bow, for 3% extra damage. Master Handicrafters. You can now make a brand new instrument, which is the Gyagyum. It's the traditional Korean instrument. I don't know how to say that properly. And then via Mastercraft, the Master's Abrasive. Grants 3% bonus damage increase to physical melee weapons for a set period of time. The effect does not stack when wielding 2 weapons of the same effect. So, dual wielders can't abuse that. So that's the list.
Can I get a spider that's big enough to hug?
They're just freaking terrifying. What the hell?
They're adorable.
Badger, I swear you're making me regret introducing Charlie into the campaign. Good God.
You are not regretting it already?
I mean, yeah. How do I answer this?
They just want uppies. Uppies.
Oh God, Badger, what am I gonna do with you? You're looking at Charlie right now, aren't you?
Yes.
Of course you. Oh my gosh, I'm going to hell for this.
You gave this man the character he will forever love.
I realized. Oh, I didn't realize he was gonna go down that path. Oh gosh.
You did.
It was not supposed to do. It was supposed to turn out like this. It was just supposed to be a regular spider egg.
Why did you make it into something special?
I didn't think there was something was gonna come out of it. How was I supposed to know he was gonna get obsessed over spiders and trigger his freaking fatherly instinct?
Hi, kitty cat. As I
This is fine.
pick her up off the floor. How are you doing?
Badger, I know I said this, but I'm sorry. I have the need to apologize to you.
You're not sorry.
You're right. Sometimes I do have moments where it is kind of funny. In the campaign.
Excuse you. Okay. The cat's like, no. I am now just gonna lay on you like this.
I have a question.
Yes.
Did you ever give Fidget any kind of catnip before?
We have. She doesn't like it.
Oh, she doesn't like catnip?
Nope. We've gotten her catnip treats. We gotten her catnip, like actual catnip to play with in toys. Doesn't care for that stuff.
Really? That is very interesting.
Say no to drugs, Fidget.
I was actually very curious if she had any reaction towards, like, catnip, but I guess not.
We tried giving it to her and like letting her play, like rub her face on it and whatnot, because like the actual like catnip powder or stuff you put on like on toys and scratching posts. She does not give a damn about that. She doesn't even care about those scratching.
Really?
She'll scratch them, but she doesn't rub all over like.
She doesn't go
other
as
cats.
crazy as other cats do with like.
She doesn't care for those treats. She likes the treats that the only time she eats anything catnip related is if it's the teeth cleaning treat. That happens to have catnip flavor to it, but that's it. She'll just munch on that.
So the only thing that
But half the time she ignores them. She goes, I don't care for that treat.
Okay. So she doesn't care about catnip, but she cares about fruit roll-up wrappers.
Yeah.
That's very interesting.
She
You know
goes
what?
crazy if she hears that wrapper crumple, and it's like, I want. It's like, okay.
Do you have any of that, any fruit roll-up right now?
No. Oh, there is now a GIF of her on in Hershey. Let me go find it.
Oh no.
Because during Sun's stream last night, I picked her up and carried her over into the camera.
Cat.
Let me save
I'm
it.
not gonna lie. I always considered trying to get a pet cat, but at the same time, I'm aware of the stories that pet cat owners have regarding, well, the cats.
What kind of stories?
Like, I don't know how true they are, but like, from what I've been hearing, right, especially like from 14, I have like my static members. They have moments where their cat will like when they try to go handle their cat, pet the cat, they don't care, to get away. But when they're raiding or try to do something, the cat just comes in and just like, for example, one of my
The cat
static members
demands
literally
attention.
had. Yeah.
So here's the thing with cats. Cats don't have owners, they have staff.
Wait. Staff?
Yes, staff.
Ah. Naruhodo.
As well as cats very much pick the person. So if they don't like you, they don't like you. Period. They're like, no, I don't want anything to do with you.
So what you're saying is the cat adopts you, you don't adopt the cat.
Correct. So,
I see.
and every cat is different. So I, growing up, had multiple cats. Many cats over the years. When I was basically a kid, my family had 3 cats, Nub, Bob, and Ivan. Bob and Ivan basically didn't really care to stick around in our household and kind of mooched off of everybody. They were the neighborhood mooches. Nub, on the other hand, was very much our cat. She stuck in our yard all the time, and my mom fondly referred to her as Bitchy Kitty. Because she wanted absolutely nothing to do with anybody. She's around, she lives there, she'll eat and use the litter box there, but she is not going to be playing with you, she definitely did not like me as a kid. She was just like, I am just going to be chilling in the yard, doing my own thing, and if you bother me, I will hiss at you. That was Nub. And that was Nub pretty much all of our life. And when we had dogs, the dogs quickly learned, don't mess with Nub, because she can actually map them up.
Oh, man.
But she was also a very good cat. She was, despite her being bitchy, and not like, don't touch me, she would follow me and the other kids in the neighborhood out into the fields behind our house, and just kind of monitored and follow us around, and always kept an eye on us kids. So despite her not expressing that she doesn't like us, or like me, she still followed me around and made sure I was safe, essentially. So she was always on babysitting duty. That's a very good way to put it.
Very interesting.
Yeah, so she monitored things, and when I had pet mice, and one of my other cats knocked the cage off the table and it shattered on the ground, and thus my mice were loose in the garage. Some of them did not survive because of the other cat, but the few that did, they were hiding under Nub. She basically stood and laid on top of them and kept the other cat away from her. She never hurt the mice. So, yay, a few survived. As well as when I had to clean the mouse cage, if there were babies, I would put the babies with Nub. Just picked up these little squirmy little pink and fuzzy things, put them on the cat that's sleeping nearby, and she does not care. She won't hurt them. She'll let them crawl all over. And I should note, she was a hunter. She would leave decapitated critters at the front or back door of our house quite often. That's how some cats show that they love you, is they bring you food. So, despite her being grouchy at us, she still loved us. But she never hurt my pet mice. And before people ask, the reason I didn't put the baby mice with their mom is when you're cleaning mice cages, the mom can get stressed out and she will actually cannibalize her own babies. So you separate the mom during the stressful time period and put the babies elsewhere. Then just Nub's little wooden box that was her bed was the safest spot to put the babies. That was close by that I could keep an eye on. And the other cat would not come near Nub and would not touch nope, they're safe with Nub. So that's how Nub was, and when she got older she kind of stopped going out, but she was always sticking close to us. She became far more social as she got older and elderly, but she was very much still outdoor kitty. She never wanted to come inside the house. She would go to the garage, but never inside the house. And just kind of did her own thing, and that was kind of it. So that's how she was. Very, if anything, bit by Hello Kitty. Then you have Alfie, freaking diva. He absolutely loved being with people. He was a super social kitty. If you sat down in a chair in the living room, or even in your office chair, as soon as you sat down, he's there on top of you, laying across your chest. not just your lap. He'll lay across your entire body. He goes, I sleep here now. He was a very social kitty. He was very active and playful. He was also very much like, how do I check with this? The young buck in charge in the neighborhood sort of thing. He got into fights quite often, but was ultimately a very good cat. He definitely did hunting as well. My cats are outdoor kitties. But it just kind of shows. Cats are very different from each other.
Yeah.
Fidget, on the other hand, she is extremely she's a social bug. She talks a lot. She likes yapping at us, especially when she wants attention. She likes playing, and she likes being nearby us, and will often she will gladly sit on my lap for a while, but when she wants off, she wants off. And it's kind of one of those things where she, again, you do things kind of on her terms, but she'll often, like right now, she is currently sitting on the floor behind me, just kind of laying there doing her own thing. But she's also figured out, like, my boyfriend doesn't really care for her being in her lap. She will hop up onto her lap his lap sometimes, because too bad. She's gonna sit there for a few minutes. But sometimes she's like, nah, I'm not bothering with him right now. So sometimes, yes, she'll jump up on my desk while I'm in the middle of gaming. Fidget, please, no. And the easy way to deal with that is you just throw her off the desk. And she figures, like, okay. It's very... When I say throw her off, literally just pick her up and put her on the floor. You can't really hurt her.
Oh shoot!
Yeah.
It's already 5:30. Holy crap!
Oh yeah, you need. Oh wait, you have today off. I was about to say you need to go home.
No. I'm not working today.
I know.
But what I do need to do is like cook up that chicken parmesan
Oh
for
yeah.
dinner.
That sounds
You know what?
good.
Yeah, I better prep the ingredients right now and then start cooking it. Gotta make the sauce from scratch and everything. Now I'm getting hungry.
But yeah, ultimately, when my boyfriend got Fidget, he was wanting just kind of a lazy cat that sat in the corner and didn't really bother him. That's not how it works out. All cats have their own unique personality. They're not all the same. It kind of just is where fate lies, and if you try to go to like a store to find like or adoption center to find a kitty cat, it's probably not going to be the first cat. It's not the cat you end up adopting is probably the one you're not thinking of, because, well, one of them will be yappy at you, one of them will just be more affectionate towards you, others will probably not, or just something resonates just right. That's like, oh yeah, I want you to be my cat. That's just how life is. Well, let's see, we have about 20 minutes left. Who's streaming still tonight? So, Origins, you raiding me kind of threw a wrench in my plan, because I was going to raid out to you! Flops around. Hello, Sukazu. Hope you're doing well. Let us see. I'm surprised no one has done a drive-by here yet, but Zeppa's now gone. Yes and no. Oh no! What's sold here? This is sold, okay. I hit the homestead item in Alban Knight's SS yesterday, which shares the drop pool of the Dawn Blade. Oh no! Also, okay, it doesn't actually share the drop pool, but they're both basically the same percentage. Ridiculous rare drop. Yeah, I thought they were sharing the same thing too, but I was informed by folks, because people have tested this and whatnot, it's basically this, out of 100%, those two items basically take up 0.2% each. or together, so 0.2. So when you hit that area, one of them is this, one of them is that. So there is a kind of a bit of 50-50, but it's basically, did you stop at 99.7 or 99.8 sort of thing? It's just a one tick over. Did you miss the Dawn Blade or did you not get to the Dawn Blade? It's stupid. It's dumb. All I know is the homestead item can only be gotten once, to my understanding, per life of server. That's what I heard too, but I know multiple people who have multiple ones. So I don't think that's accurate. My only guess is if that is a thing, it's... Oh, server transfer reset. That is true. That is very true. Server transfer or merges would reset that count. Valid. But, I think when the chests spawn, it reads who in the room has gotten it, who hasn't. So, if it reads 3 people got it, but the other 5 people in the party haven't, there's still a chance of it popping up in 5 of those chests, and folks don't have... What was that announcement? What is... Oh, I had a follower goal! Well, thank you guys! Thank you for the follow! But when the chests all spawn in the room, if it sees, oh, 3 people already got it, so 3 chests will definitely not have it, but the other 5 still have a chance of the orb, and then you just don't know who's opening what chest, so people can get duplicates that way, or if everyone's throwing the same key at one person, they can still get the orb multiple times because it's registering, oh, there's people who haven't gotten it in here, so guess what, they get the orb, but the person who's opening everything already has it. But too bad, you're getting another orb. That sort of annoyance. Oh my goodness. Sorry, I just saw someone zoom by. The drop rates for the Dawn Blade is absolutely Lar session. Yeah. Unfortunately, Licorius, he is AFK at the moment. He went to go make dinner. That would have been so good if he was here. Oh, golly. What was I saying? I got distracted, sidelined by that. The drop rates for the Dawn Blade are definitely extremely annoying, compared to the Dust Blade. What was reaction to the song I said earlier? We didn't watch that yet. The Dawn Blade does need to have its, oh, gotcha. It needs an improved. It needs to be at least the same as the Dust Blade, because that one appears quite often in Phantasm. Both just standard Phantasm and hard mode. The fact that the Dawn Blade is so ridiculously rare in comparison is BS, in my opinion. And that's from someone who has gotten a Dawn Blade in this game. Oh gosh. Hello, kitty cat, and welcome back. It's definitely frustrating for many folks. I have many guildmates who have been trying to get one, and they just had no luck on it. And the fact that when I got the very first one on the North American servers, or at least on Ruri server, we only got it because we had the ×10 event way back when. So the drop rate was no longer a 0.0001, it was a 0.001. So it was just ×10, a little bit more, a little higher chance of getting it. And that was enough for us to finally get one, like, on the very last week of the event, or the last freaking Albin that we ran. And we didn't record it. I wish we did, because my gosh, the reactions were hilarious when that occurred. But the fact that it took us that much to get the very first one, ridiculous. And then of course they threw the Tomb event. That's where most of the Dawn Blades on the server came from, was the Tomb event. Basically the pay to win to get endgame items. And I really wish that wasn't the case. I really wish we didn't need the Tomb event for so many more Solunas to be come into existence on the server. I know people still are able to get the drop rate, which is fabulous. I'm so glad for folks every time I hear that someone got one. But there's also many more people who haven't gotten one. They got the darn orb instead 10 times over. And they're consistently running weekly and daily even, and they're still not getting it. So I really want the devs to do a massive overhaul to the drop rate systems of this game. A lot of materials should not be as ludicrous rare as they are, and that players should be rewarded for the content they run. There's more than 30 Solunas. I'm gonna say there's probably more like 80 Solunas. But it is... There's also a good chunk of those Solunas that are probably on accounts that have now long left the game or have been permanently banned as well. But there's still, not 100, but still probably a couple dozen. Definitely over 50 running around. Rare and limited runs cost stoners to access. Yeah, I want the stone system for Alban being just completely yeeted, in my opinion. I hate that thing, is so dumb. I heard someone somehow used program during the Tomb event that would tell them which chest had what, because it was predetermined in the drops in position because of this exploit that they never brought the Tomb. I'm gonna be honest, I can believe that, because yes, that is something that people have. I've heard from multiple sources that once the chests are spawned at any content, the loot's predetermined. It doesn't matter who opens it. Chest A is going to drop these items. Chest B is going to drop these items. It's fixed as soon as they're spawned. So if someone was able to read that information, it makes sense, and I can see why they opted to not bring that back. That sucks. And they got buffed to levels of SL when it came out. Oh yeah. Ugh. But no, we don't love that Leprechaun event. Heck to that. Get rid of that. I don't want to see that thing ever again. Like, I much prefer the current event right now, where you just get an extra dungeon loot drop from the respective content. If anything, I do wish we had it at Brayleth level as well, so that everybody, when you cleared it, you automatically got a Brayleth coin or a little orb that you open and it gave you a random material. I think a lot of people would have loved that, especially with the event rolling up, or the event for Gate 4 now going on. Wish we had it in Harmon Dungeon. That would be nice too. And it just dropped just materials. Even if it's like, oh yay, another restorative powder. Oof, that would be a bad one, but there's still a chance of having like a BME drop from that. That would be nice. Because if they just treat it as like an extra dungeon drop, extra chest drop, that's what it is. And that's less... how do I phrase this? It's less kind of less mocking to the player by looking at it in that perspective. You're not feeling like you're being scammed constantly. It's just, hey, you ran Glenn and you now have +1 random drop to the chest, and it can be anything from the chest. Okay, cool. This will sound really funny, but my favorite drop so far from Glenn was actually some materials. I was hoping somebody craft something the other day. It's like, ah, dang, I wish I had some more of the ice fabrics. And I was like, oh, I have one of these. Open it. Yes, I got the fabric, the material I needed to help finish it off for them. It was so dumb and silly. Obviously, the enchanter or something would have been a lot better, but it was still kind of just like, yay. The only reason they did not do hard mode dungeons is they think people will have hoarded neartite from exchanging old passes. Yeah, jeez. It's so silly. And at this point, it's like, I'll say this. If they're worried about people hoarding things, then okay, hey, congrats. You paid money. You still have a bunch of passes. Why don't you burn them all now? Have fun. Reward players for playing the game. And that's the thing that gets me, is lately the devs, the developers over in Korea, not the NA team, please note, whenever I'm criticizing the developers, it's always the actual developers over in Korea. It is not our Mabby team. Our Mabby team over here in NA are wonderful, wonderful people. The developers, as of late, the content they create and how they handle things seems they want to punish people for playing the game. They're not wanting people to have fun in the game. They're not wanting people to make progress in the game. They punish you for working so hard to clear the hardest thing, and they go, oh yeah, you get absolutely nothing from that run. Ha, ha, ha. And it's just a slap in the face every single time. It's like, can you not? Can you at least, like, give people rewards? Let people actually, like, make progress in the game, and that'll make them want to keep playing the game and stick around, because then they'll look forward to new content because they can run the new content. But no, they keep scaring people away because they're like, nah, we don't want you making progress. We don't want you getting anything nice. We want you to basically lose faith you'll ever get anything from this game when you run content. And that's not cool. It's really not. It sucks. The fact that the people who are running Gate 4, they can run it and they get absolutely nothing. Seriously, it's like run of nothing but mana stones. It's like, really? Really? We don't need mana stones, and you're giving us mana stones because we already have soul liberators to run this thing. Frick you. They do get the holy water, the Murius water, and the memory scrolls. Those are guaranteed. But anything better is like rare. So it's just a kick of nuts. And I will say the same thing for Bree itself. Bree, if you clear Gate 2 and Gate 3, you should be guaranteed cores or essences. Guaranteed, there will be a drop for a core essence for each gate. Yeah, Creepy Haunted, Eerie Spooky are in Gate 4. Yeah, not a fan of those being in there. I'm glad they're in the game. I'm glad they are in the game, but I feel like those should have been in Crom, in my opinion. I feel like everyone should be getting something for how hard and expensive to run content is. Exactly! Instead of RNG or dice roll to win or lose. Here's another thing. They could easily just rectify that and say, alright, congratulations, you get a material box. Everybody gets a material box. You open up, everyone gets one for each gate, and you open up and you get anything that's not a mana stone. I'll just say anything that's not a mana stone, because you need so many of those. And those are in every single gate. So, hey, awesome! You get any of the materials in the game. For Breleth. Cool. So you get at least 3. Everyone gets opals. Yeah, everyone should get guaranteed opals too. By God, it pisses me off that they didn't do that. I know many other people have gone on far longer rants than I have, and I really don't want to get into a giga rant again regarding this, because this is clearly an issue that the devs need to address, and everybody is upset with them. KR is upset, China is upset, China and Taiwan are upset, North America is upset, and they just... I really hope they really listen to Korea and start fixing a lot of these systems. Yeah. I will also state that messing around with loot systems, especially older loot systems like in the dungeons, for example, is extremely risky. Because how this game is designed is... There's a reason people refer to it as spaghetti code. It 100% is. It is tangles and tangles of like 50 million nets on top of each other and tied to each other, that if you tried changing one little factor and pulling on it, you could actually rip apart so many other systems because of how this game was coded. Because this game engine was never really meant to be a game engine, to be honest. It was like supposed to be like an MMD, basic, just an MMD engine, not an actual video game engine. But they made it into one, and it worked, and it's what they have achieved so far is pretty darn amazing. But it's a mess in the background. And even though they've done some cleanups and things to the code, it's still a mess. And there are some things that they literally cannot mess with. Out of concern, it will just be a domino effect and everything comes crashing down Jenga style. It's like, oh crud, what just happened? Yeah, okay, so Origins, I actually made a thing about the voucher shop that I've just let us be able to retire that properly. But yes, add untradeable BMEs to it. That would be and let us buy multiple at once. I will burn all of my vouchers, so I can burn all my vouchers right away on that. Because I absolutely hate one at a time to it. That would be a good way to clear out that system. But also, it should just be added in, period. Yeah, add all the Elven Stones to NPC shop for 1 gold each. Can't remove them, work around it. Yes! I agree with it. It would be a great way to fix it. Less punishing to the players. So yeah, we're all in agreement on things and ways to try to fix the system and improve it. Because ultimately, we all love this game. I love this game. I enjoy it greatly. I love its charm. It only gets messy when you really want to focus on the endgame stuff, which sucks right now, because that's really like where all the content is. So, just how life is. Hopefully we see some massive changes. We do have a new fantasy party coming out next month. So hopefully we finally get some massive changes, or good changes and things coming our way. And fine leather drop rates. Yes, please, let us fix these things already. Like, literally, they could just add it to tailoring. Go to a weaving loom. And let us convert one leather into another. Or, hey, maybe even let us use the synthesis system to convert 10 common leathers into 1 fine leather. Wouldn't that be simple? And just throw like a holy water on top of it so it works. Wouldn't that be easy? Just add that recipe into the game. Done. Pierre needs to hire an angry American that tells him no. I so agree. I so agree. They really need somebody just to tell them no. As you do a Ferguson, but yeah. But anyway, it is almost 6, so I do need to head on now. So let's find someone to raid for the night. Who's still alive in Mabby? I see Ninja! So we'll start a raid out towards Ninja Blue, who seems to be doing Alban runs. So I hope you guys all have a wonderful day, and I'll catch you all next week. And I will hopefully have... Well, you all can yell at me if my recap isn't done by next week. Hold me to it. Help me out a bit.
So have a good night, everybody.